I'm club president of Women's Rugby. And then we'll just this is so scary.
Yeah.
I remember, and then we just talk like throughout the game. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the
Oh, I should have bought gloves.
team sheet up.
Yeah, good idea.
We're trying to organise like a joint training session.
Yeah,
down here.
16th.
I can't remember the date. Waiting to hear back from Emma about pitch
Yeah,
availability.
she might be here today. Our like club. Hello there everyone, I hope you're as excited as we are for the women's kick-off at 4 p.m. here on Bournbrook. I'm Neve and I'm the club captain of women's rugby here at the University of Birmingham. This is one of our standout events, so we're all really excited to support the girls as they take on Warwick today. Teams went up, so been a bit of a different one to last year, but the girls have really risen to the challenge, and I think they're really looking forward to hopefully getting a big win today, down with some support on Bournbrook.
Captains come in, so we should be kicking off very, very soon. Very exciting. There goes the whistle again.
Yeah, it definitely is very exciting. I think we're really lucky with our club depth here. There's real fluidity between the teams, so it's been a competitive one for the girls to get on the starting 22 today. So it should be a really good one. We're looking forward. Some standout performances, hopefully, but a big shift amongst the backs and the forwards.
So girls just running over, drop their stuff. Final words from Captain Sophie Rawlings, who unfortunately hasn't been able to play this season due to injury. But she's always here, always out here supporting her girls and the club. And she'll be giving them some final words of wisdom to get them ready for this big game. I think we had a look last time they played this team. We won, or the second 15 won 19-0, so should be a good match.
The girls are running out, getting set, ready to receive.
We're off.
It's a strong kick-off from the Warwick fly half.
Great carry. Another, just top forward there, so it's turned over.
It's a strong one from the scrum half. Great tackle there from Saskia.
Good cover in the ruck as well.
Oh, we've had a pick and go. Girls doing well, staying strong in defence. Some good line speed there. Victoria's looking to make the hit.
Oh,
Great
massive
tackle from
hit.
Ellen Clark.
Some good hands from Warwick, first 15. Setting up quickly to go. Caitlin Hall on the wing there, shutting the ready up, getting the line up as quickly as they can in defence. Yeah, penalty. Holding on to the ball, was that Charlie Clark?
The girls will be happy with this one.
Great winning possession. Oh, and there's someone down on the Warwick team. I think it looks like Charlotte Gurney's going to kick for touch here. Gain some metres. That's a really strong defensive start for the girls, but Warwick are looking very threatening in attack, so it'll be interesting to see where this goes. Hope she's okay. The Warwick number 3. She looks okay. She's up and talking. But they are bringing on number 18 as a replacement, so
just a bit of congestion in those rucks, I think. There was quite a lot of people involved, so someone's bound to get trodden on, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully she's standing up, so.
She's standing up. Yeah, she's okay. Good.
There we are, time back on, and we expect that we'll be kicking for touch here. Is Molly stepping up to take the kick?
Is she going for touch? Is it a tap and go? Looks like
tap
a
and
tap and go. Nice. Big carry from Charlie Clark. Nice, makes meters.
Quick speed to the ruck by Victoria. She's looking really strong there, protecting that ball.
Ella's calling for it out the back.
Well done, Ellen. Nice, long and strong there for Molly. She's
strong carry.
Driving those legs. But that's a really strong counter ruck there.
Lost forward. Penalty. Penalty against us. See what the Warwick girls.
Yeah.
See what the Warwick girls do here. Looks like a tap and go. Girls need to switch back into defence. They've got a good defensive line already set. Need to get up nice and quickly, shut down those quick offloads.
That was well held on by Charlotte Gurney. Again, Warwick with the strong coverage in the rucks.
Yeah, really quick to the right.
Yeah, they are good support players. There, Mimi's getting under the ball there, trying to hold it up, it looks like. They're doing really well. Oh, she's just down now.
Ooh, is she ripped up? She has.
Very great. Mimi, I think it was Mimi Curtis. Good positioning there.
Right, girls need to go wide now.
Momentum.
They're calling for it out wide. Lovely ball out wide. Great tackle from Warwick. And a kick. Is that Suze? That looked like Suze. Kicking that deep.
22 maybe.
Good chase. Lovely tackle.
Good chase.
Great chase and tackle.
Who was that? Was that Molly?
Molly, yeah.
Like, well done, Molly.
Oh, and a great pick up from Charlotte Gurney. Going solo.
And she's got back up. Ellen's there and over, protecting the ball. The girls are calling for it wide here. Caitlin's ready on the wing. Let's hope it gets out to her.
Let's go wide.
Mimi.
Go.
Oh, very close.
Getting close. Great
that
effort
quick
here.
ball.
Lovely quick ball.
Nice. And
Let's go, Suze.
Yes. Suze. That's lovely.
Our lovely well-being officer, our Scotswoman Susanna, scoring in the corner. It's a great start for the second 15.
A significant period of defence, so they did really well there. Really well-deserved try.
Great kick and chase and great pressure.
Some great work from Mimi Curtis, I think, there. She won the first turnover, almost at the 22, and
really strong carries.
Really strong carries.
So we've got, is it Saskia taking
conversion.
Taking our conversion here. It's a tricky kick.
Yeah.
She's at quite an angle.
She's a great kicker. But I know that's... Don't want to jinx it.
Oh, it's got the height.
Yeah, good
almost.
strike, almost. She'll get the next one, I'm sure.
So girls just getting some water on board, some words from coach Ryan Smitherman.
Of course, the captain, Sophie, coming over to give her advice. I think it's really beneficial for the girls to have a student presence on the sidelines.
Yeah, definitely.
She really knows how to get the girls motivated. Always knows the right thing to say, I think. So she's a real credit to the team.
Yeah, definitely.
So Birmingham are set to go again, ready to receive.
And Warwick, first 15, kick off again. Oh, the receiver wasn't there, but it's picked up by Ella Pyrell, who kicks it deep. Bouncing almost for touch, but picked up by the Warwick 15, who carries it nicely and is tackled into touch by Saskia. That's a great tackle. Loads of ground made there, so it'll be a Birmingham throw-in. First line out of the game?
First line out. That was a really good decision. We can hear Ryan shouting to Ella there to kick it. The girls were under a bit of pressure after a slow pick-up, so line out's a nice option to have.
First line out of the game. Let's see how this goes.
Charlie Packer throwing in. Let's see what the girls can do with this.
It tips over to the Warwick side. I think it might have been a knock-on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So it'll be a Warwick put in into the scrum.
First scrum as well now, so...
First scrum of the game, yeah. Time to make a big impact. Good turnout at Bournbrook today. Wednesday night on Bournbrook, no better place to be. It's always great seeing a big turnout for the women's game. Still waiting for this scrum to start.
The Warwick scrum's looking strong. Big pushes from both sides.
And ball goes out. Nicely down the line from Warwick. Really nice down the line. Good hit. Good hit.
Getting out wide.
And Victoria's turned it over, I think. Yeah. She off her feet. Yeah.
That's a shame.
We've got our 13 Leonore down. Physio's running over. Hope she's okay. But some good passing from Warwick. They look threatening, ball in hand. Need to make sure the defence is coming up as quick as possible to shut them down.
Yeah, they had some real momentum there. The girls did well to make the tackle and break up the play a bit. Hopefully it's nothing too serious for Leonore. It looks like she's going off, which is a real shame. Hopefully nothing too serious, though.
Girls all clapping her off. Who's coming on? Did you see? I think it might be Krisha. Has Krisha just come on?
I didn't actually see that.
Number 21, I think. It's a great thing about having such a good team squad, having such a great team to choose from is our bench, our finishers are so solid. So we've got great replacements if we need them.
That's a strong pick and go from Warwick. Victoria's looking for the counter.
Did that go forward? Knock on from blue? No? Yeah, playing advantage. Our ball.
There we are, we've got Charlie Clark.
Great hands from Charlie Clark out to Ellen. That's great. Krisha's first touch of the ball, she's making meters. Straight to the rack.
I think the girls are showing great commitment to race. Just getting us some real go forward here.
I think it was turned over there. Just holding on to the ball, not quite quick enough to the ruck. So it'll be a Warwick penalty. Just beyond their 22. Kicking for touch. It's a nice kick over the fence. So we'll have another chance at a line-out, very similar position as before. So see where this one goes. See the throwing skills of a passerby, chucking the ball back over the fence.
I think they're just working out how many are in this line out. Looks like they're ready to go.
That's strong from Warwick. We're both back, so we don't have much expertise in the line out. But that looked good, I thought.
Yeah, it did, and their backs as well did well to get it out
Yeah.
into the centre of the pitch and working it all the way across. From the first try, it certainly looks like that's where the tries are going to be scored today, out wide on the wing. So, girls doing well to get that momentum.
I think the girls are trying to get them all here. Nope, she's gone to ground. Some really strong ball carriers on the Warwick team. And that's a knock on. So it'll be a Brum scrum. I'll put in. Brum loves the scrum.
They do, and they looked strong in the last one. It was quite closely matched, but the girls did start pushing towards the end and dominating that scrum, so hopefully they can do that again with this one.
I think this is our first attacking scrum, so...
Yeah, it is. It's definitely been a work-on area, hasn't it, for both the ones and the twos this season.
Definitely.
I know they've put a lot of hard work into their set plays with scrums and line-outs, so hopefully they'll be getting put into practice today.
Again, the scrum is not our area of expertise, so we normally just hear the whistle blow and look at who's getting the ball, but looks like it's going to be our put in again. Although saying that, as scrum half, you must have some knowledge of all the scrum penalties.
No? Just do the encouragement, I think. Just try and get the girls going. Stick your feet in, push hard. No, it's obviously very technical, the girls. Yeah, looking strong there.
Great.
Really solid scrum.
Great ball back through.
Nice
Looking
carry
for quick
up.
hands here.
Ella's stepping in.
Ella's carrying it through solo there.
Girls struggling to tackle
Gets the
her there.
offload away to Molly.
Oh, Molly with a little snipe.
Still going.
Through the middle.
I think it's been turned over there, so girls need to switch to defence. Mimi did well to stop her getting through there. And it's been turned over again. Back to Birmingham ball. We need to be quick to these rucks now. Don't let these turnovers in the ruck happen. Oh,
That looks a bit high to me.
A
Bit of a
little bit
seatbelt
high.
tackle, but it happens.
Ref doesn't think so. That will definitely be illegal in a few months' time.
Next season. Oh, Victoria looks strong in that. Oh, just off her feet.
And it's been turned over again. These turnovers in the ruck are constant. Nice hands from Victoria. Simple hands now, girls. Simple hands.
There we are. She's got the support. Molly's ready with the quick ball.
Little show and go there. Gets the offload away.
Oh, lovely.
We've got Charlotte going. We've got 9 and 10.
We've got the Warwick winger calling for her players to spread down. It looks like they're ready for. They're set and ready as the girls drift to the left.
You can hear the Warwick girls screaming to get up in defence. Brum screaming for it left. Nice
Quick
wide
hands.
ball. Charlie Clark did well to recover that. Suze
There
is
we go,
running round to
Suze.
cover. Is she going solo looking for a second
gassing.
try?
Well done, Suze. That was
I
some speed on the outside.
forward, was that a forward pass? It's quite hard to see. I think it was a forward pass. Can hear Sophie Rollings from over here. That's
Some good
great,
advice.
great
She's
cover.
saying to run forwards rather than sideways, which some good advice. We do need that go forward here. There's been really great hands, but the girls need to match it with the running straight, I think.
That's unfortunate. Some really nice hands wide. Charlie Clark did really well to recover that and get the pass away. Unfortunately, it looked like Warwick had really good cover on the wing, so they managed to put the pressure on and force the forward pass. Another big scrum.
Another solid scrum.
10 kicks it deep.
Got the exit from 10.
Nice.
Nice take from Saskia.
Still going.
Oh,
she's still going.
Some strong leg drive there through the tackles.
Good cover in the ruck.
Oh, nice from Charlie Clark. Making it hard for them to tackle her. A nice tip ball there. The girls making good use of their structure they've been practicing.
Nice roll.
And there out the back
on the floor.
to our 10.
Great pick up from Krisha.
She's made some really strong yards.
Back to Suze.
Oh,
Gets
quick
the pop
offload.
Warwick are covering well in defence, but the girls are making meters. Great counter from
Ellen's
Suze.
calling it for it wide. They're ready. Oh, Victoria's looking really strong there.
Oh, I think she just spilt it.
Oh, unfortunately, that looks like a knock on there just on the line, so it'll be a scrum.
Is it a penalty? One of the Warwick girls just down on the floor. I was going to say, Ellen Donaldson, our number 4, she did a great role just to secure a few extra meters, going with momentum, secure a few extra meters in that carry. Can see she used to be a gymnast, so she likes to show her skills. I think our 2s are looking really strong. They've had really good possession. I think, to be honest, the Warwick defence is really, really strong. They're covering really well.
They've shown some excellent structure in attack as well, I think, making use of those forward pods with a back set further back in behind, so just in the pocket there. I think they've made some really good use of that. Real variation in attack, I think, so far.
Warwick girls still down over there. Couldn't really see what happened from him. Looked like maybe a shoulder. Looks like the physio's looking at her shoulder, but she's getting to her feet and being dragged by her shoulder, so I assume that's okay. Yeah, she's moving around, she's okay. Good, so it'll be a Warwick penalty right on the try line, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with this. Under a lot of pressure for sure. Caitlin, our number 11, will be ready on the wing to catch
any exit balls. I think she'll be ready. So she's made touch there.
Still in a tricky position for Warwick. I think they're going to want to look to clear this even further if they gain possession, but we'll see where this line out goes. We've got the Red Bull truck just pulling in, ready to supply the crowd with all their drinks. And there's a big crowd here today. I think this might be the biggest turnout for a women's game we've had all season, so that's great to see. Girls have got the signs.
Up the Brum.
I think Warwick looked to clear there, but one of the Brum girls got a hand on it, so it didn't make the distance I'm sure she wanted, but see what they do now. Some strong forward carries. Did she just tip that on?
Yeah, just accidentally knocked on there on the pick.
Nice. That's huge for Birmingham. This is a great attacking position.
There isn't a better position really for a scrum, is there, in attack? So the girls will be keen to.
Right in front of the post.
It's perfect. They'll be keen to monopolise on this. Hopefully get another try.
Still just 5-0, so it's all to play for.
There we are. It's very
strong scrum.
Very strong scrum.
And they're going right.
Sturdy.
Lovely draw and pass, and they're going wide.
We've got Suze coming round.
Great cover in defence.
Calling for the ball to go to the left.
Ella gets the offload away.
Strong carry from Mimi. The girls screaming for it out there in that final pass to Suze, I think. girls will be frustrated with that, but still in a good position on the field.
Yeah, that's the second time it's happened where it's just been lost.
Nervous excitement.
We've got the uni girls, the uni ones, and the rest of the club hyping up the crowd. Starting a "You Are My Birmingham" chant. Getting 3 girls to take her down. She's
Strong
forced to be
runner,
reckoned
strong
with.
ball carrier.
Just spilt forward there, I think.
Okay. Looks like Suze is stepping up there with some words of wisdom. She's a real experienced player on the team. I think she started last year, and she's really stepped up and has played for the 1s and the 2s. I think she's really influential on both teams, and I know Suze always has some really strong words of wisdom and advice in a game. So, good person to be listening to at this point.
Yeah, there's a few girls on the pitch at the moment who have made their debut with the 1s this season. It just shows how much development we have throughout our club, the ability to change teams and progress, and it's great to see some girls that have never played before moving up and wearing that red shirt.
It's really exciting as well. There's lots of girls who started rugby for the first time ever in September, so it's really lovely to see them playing in such a big fixture on Bournbrook today. I know Victoria, for example, she's always enthusiastic at training, and it's lovely to see her getting stuck in. She's having a really good game.
7 a.m. on a Friday morning, she wakes us up. And I think that's lost by Warwick in the line out. So it's Birmingham ball. Again, great attacking position. Girls just need to stay steady now. Stay calm and controlled.
Some ground lost with that pass.
Knock-on advantage.
Still got possession.
Is it a knock-on advantage? Lost a bit of ground. Girls just need to stay composed. Nice out the back to Charlotte Gurney.
We've got Suze. She's stepped the first defender. She's taken on 2. They've still not got her down. Really strong leg drive and footwork there from Suze.
Still advantage to Birmingham. What can the girls do with this?
Unfortunate from Ella there, but well recovered from Mimi.
And going back for the advantage. Was it a high tackle? Penalty advantage. I think the girls should look to tap and go here.
Yeah, Molly's taking it quickly. Good on her.
Nice.
Wow, she got some.
And she's going solo. She's going for the try.
Wow.
She's twisting. Yeah.
And that's a try for Molly.
That's a great
From that
effort.
quick tap and go. Fantastic. She saw the gap and she took it.
Girls did so well. We've been playing in their 22 in the Warwick 22 for the last sort of 10 minutes-ish, and they've been patient.
Yeah, some real persistence.
Forcing the penalty and getting the tap and go and the quick try. That's great.
Hopefully a nicer kick for Saskia as well.
Yeah, right in front of the sticks. That's great effort from the girls.
They're looking really happy with that. Some real persistence, strong carries, and Charlotte Gurney as well, really leading the attack there. Some of the out the back balls really
definitely.
creating space and drawing those defenders.
Yeah, the conversion wasn't quite there. I think it was a bit wide.
So we're up to 10-0 to the Birmingham 2s here on Bournbrook today.
Coach Ryan Smitherman looking happy, but giving them some good advice. Girls are looking ready and raring to go.
Getting set, ready to receive again. Hopefully they'll take it back into that 22 quickly. There's been some real determination and strength in the Warwick defence as well. They did really well to hold off that try for so long.
Bit of music. Yeah, Warwick definitely their efforts aren't to be dismissed. They've been working really, really hard. Some great cover tackles on the wing as well.
Really good communication in that line as well, making everyone get up and pull across when necessary.
Are they waiting? Just being strapped.
A little bit of tape, I think.
In the
She's
in the
ready.
try
Time
zone.
back on. We'll have the kickoff from the Warwick fly half.
Oh, that's a nasty kick to pick up.
Nice take from Charlie Clark, strong hands and a strong carry.
Suze is always in those rugs. She's a 15 and she's so great under the high ball, but she knows when she needs to get stuck in and when the cover's that's unfortunate.
That's unlucky from Mimi. Just
her work rate is immense.
Yeah, on and off the ball. She's got some really strong carries when she gets the ball, but she's everywhere. Their coverage is fantastic. So it'll be a scrum here. Warwick put in.
I don't know if you'll be able to hear on the video, but we've got some great cheers coming from the rest of the rugby club on the side. Some great signs. Brum loves a scrum. That's a great scrum from Warwick.
Nice quick ball from the Warwick scrum half.
Great hands.
And that's a strong carry there.
Warwick looked threatening, ball in hand. And they commit loads to the rug. They're secure there.
Oh, and that's
Caitlin Hall with the turnover. And a great carry. She needs to make sure she gets the floor here.
Lovely
Caitlin
presentation.
Hall, one of our PhD students.
And we've got the exit from Charlotte Gurney. Goes back into the Warwick half.
Oh, and a great chase.
And Mimi's there. Oh,
Is that
just
Mimi?
off her feet, so she'll have to be careful in that one.
I think.
Refs called it.
Yeah,
off her feet, unfortunately. Just a bit of excitement there. We've all been there.
Great chase though, great pressure.
Really good pressure.
I don't think that was Mimi.
Oh, sorry. Oh no, it wasn't. The scrum caps are deceiving me.
Scrum caps are confusing us. Girls need to get low, tackle those legs. That's a nice tackle. Good carry from the Warwick 12. That's a great hit
Strong
from
tackle
Ellen.
from Ellen.
She's super strong.
Nice low tackle there from Krisha.
I think, has she got the steal? Yeah, she's got it. Holding on to the ball.
That.
I think that was Charlotte Gurney. Oh, quick tap and go she's looking for. Oh, but not on the mark. That's another one we've all done. Get super excited. Quick tap and go.
So that's Amy Barker, number 6.
Nice, getting the hands. Lovely hands. Let's go, Caitlin. Caitlin,
go on, Caitlin with the legs. She's got it.
Oh, big tackle.
Good tackle, good cover.
She's still got it.
Really strong run from Caitlin Hall.
Really strong run.
Out to Becky.
Great hands
drawing from Becky. Ball's just lost there, but it's fine. It's gone back.
Another great attacking
Got Saskia
position.
calling for it out on the wing.
Just spilled forward there. Knock-on advantage to Warwick. That's a shame.
It's a strong carry there from the Warwick flanker. Good line speed there from Amy.
She's really strong. The Warwick number 8, she's making big carries and a good kick deep.
It's a good exit. Suze is ready.
She's under pressure.
Good pick up there.
Gets the offload
Lovely
away.
offload.
Nice.
And that's a strong ruck.
Great feet from Charlie Clark.
She's done really
Makes
well
ground
there.
every time. Girls have got numbers right.
Got Ella.
Gets
Nice
the offload away.
Ellen's looking for it. On to Amy. Ball's just lost
unlucky.
there in the tackle. Knock on, so we'll have a scrum to Warwick.
I think the girls, they're doing so well at getting these quick offloads away, getting it wide. But just need to know when to stay calm and composed, I think.
Definitely. The excitement of this event is immense, so there's some real passion though in those carries and those tackles.
Yeah, 100%. Passes out wide are so great. Just think maybe at half time a chat needs to be had about when to make the offload and when to keep the ball, carry strong and not
There's
get it lost
definitely been
forward.
some fabulous support in the rucks as well, so the girls must know that they can take it into contact.
Yeah.
They've got that coverage. Molly will be there with the quick ball out, so looking really strong.
Warwick are strong in the rucks though, so looking to get that ball wide is definitely key.
Just looking over to the sidelines as well, can see Phoebe Norman warming up. Sure she'll be coming in, making a real impact.
She's another one who's made her one's debut this year after a nasty concussion last year. I want to say a few concussions. I feel like she's prone to a knock on the head, but she's recovered well, and back playing for ones and twos, which is great.
Some technicalities in the scrum there, referee making his mark. The girls are in a really good position here, looking to get back into that 22. Ooh.
Straight back out, so it'll be another Warwick put in.
Some comms from our coach here telling the girls to set lower. Have you got any words you'd like to add for the coverage, Ryan? What are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's all right. We need to let the ball do the work. Yeah, that's about it. Are you girls thinking about taking up a new profession?
I think if our degrees don't work out, this is a new route.
It's your call.
This is our calling. But no, we're just saying the offloads and handle it really strong. Girls just need to know when to carry and when to get that offload away.
Some of our tackles have been very dominant as well. I've been really impressed with some of that. I think our kick chase could be a bit more aggressive,
But it's looking good, isn't it?
living the dream.
I think Charlotte Gurney as well has done really well in attack. She's had some really good structure set up and making good use, getting that ball out the back and getting it out wide. That's where our success has been, wouldn't you say, out wide?
Yeah, no, it's definitely out wide. I think Ella's doing a really good job of straightening up. I think at times we're consciously drifting, so we need to try and straighten that up. And like I said, let the ball do the work, and the wingers should get another couple more tries, I think.
Fingers crossed. Thank you
And
very much, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. Our 15 Suze as well has got such a strong boot on her, so I think the kick chase would definitely be on more.
Back to the game though.
Warwick with
It's a strong carry from that number 8.
number 9 looking where to go. Massive double tackle there.
Really strong double tackle. See Ellen. Didn't actually see who the second person was.
I think it might have been Becky, but girls will be getting a bit tired now, looking for that half to massive hit.
Really good tackle height there from Ellen. And she's looking for the ball. She did well there. Turnover there. That's really great from Amy. Really solid work to get the turnover for her team.
Ball's just spilt, but I think, yeah, it's a Warwick penalty against us off her feet. Girls need to be careful about that. Penalty count is getting a little bit high, just getting a bit overexcited, a bit messy at the breakdown. Girls just need to be careful about that.
So penalty, I think they'll go for the pick and go again. It's a strong crash ball. Really dominant ball carriers. Warwick are showing their strength with these pick and goes.
Victoria's making a nuisance of herself in the rug. Definitely annoying these Warwick girls. That's a good offload.
That's a really good offload from the number 8.
And a massive
Strong
hit from
tackle
Caitlin
from
Hall.
Caitlin.
And I think they've got the turnover.
Lovely ball from Becky.
Okay,
Good
girls
pick up from
just need
Ellen. Just need to straighten up.
As our coach Ryan said, straighten up, let the ball do the work. They've got great hands on them.
Nice
these
step
girls.
in there from Charlie. Little gap opens for Charlotte Gurney, but the coverage is great from Warwick. Lovely line speed from Warwick there. Really good work from their number 5.
Lovely hands from Suze.
Saskia out on the wing.
And she's still going.
Still going. A lovely cut in there, making sure she didn't get out into touch. But she's got the support as the ball comes back our way.
That's great because the ball's been lost on that wide ball on the wing a few times. So girls have learned from their mistakes. Still going wide. Saskia's fighting to stay in.
Really, really strong tackles there.
Warwick
Saskia's
fighting
doing
to get her
really
into
well.
touch. And just lost there. I think the girls were ready, set up right. I think going out right and wide might have been the best option there, but you can see the passion and the fight that each of these girls have, working really hard. One of the Warwick girls is down just beyond the 22, so hopefully she's okay. And I think we're making a few subs. Phoebe Norman's coming on. And is that Charlotte Richards? I can't see. I think Ella's just come off.
It looks like Ella's off.
It's very hard to see. We're on the wrong side of the pitch. But girls just using this opportunity to have a quick chat.
Just like to point out the work of our physios as well. They're down to every game for us, and they're students themselves, and we really appreciate the work of our physios. They're fantastic, coming to training, keeping up to date with any slight niggles, concussions, injuries, anything. We're really lucky to have them. They're a real asset to the rugby programme here.
Yeah, they're absolutely immense, and they deal with us, which deserves an award in itself. But yeah, they are just students themselves, but you couldn't tell. They're so professional and look after us very well. So, thoughts, Neve?
It's really exciting. It's really exciting. Both teams are looking strong.
Still really close.
It is still
10-0.
really close. I dare say it would be nice to see a Warwick try, just to keep it interesting. But I am really proud of the girls, and of course, a 10-0, a 10-point lead is fantastic.
Be interesting to know how long of this half is left. Old Joe, the clock, unfortunately, is not working, so I'm not actually sure. Oh, it's 20-5 now, so we've had quite a few stops for injury. So it's been 40 minutes since kickoff, but that doesn't include time allowed for injury. So I imagine a minute or two left. So girls want to finish this half strong.
Suze and Saskia covering, and it looks like that's not quite made touch, but just dropped by Saskia.
That's unfortunate.
A lot of pressure under those high balls, isn't it?
Oh, I couldn't do it. I think our kicking game in the Birmingham Women's Club is so strong. We've got some great kicks. Although saying that, we did the crossbar challenge on Monday, and there was some interesting attempts. But no, under pressure, all of our fullbacks and wingers, they've all got a great boot. We've had a few 50-22s this season, which is always very exciting.
Really exciting in rugby that kicking's kind of gaining a new lease of life, really, with the 50-22 rule. There's definitely an area for excellence.
Back to play though.
That's really strong from Warwick.
And just spilt forward.
That's really unfortunate. They had some gaps appearing. There we are, half time. And we're back here for the second half of Warwick versus Birmingham second team. A nice kick-off there.
It was 10-0 at half-time. Birmingham are looking really, really strong, have had majority of the possession. And we're ready for a great second half. If you've just tuned in, I'm Sophie, this is Neve. Neve's our club president. And I'm the first 15 vice captain.
Lovely run from Suze.
Oh, she's still going!
Really good tackle, but she's not quite made it. Oh, fantastic from Suze.
That's a great
That's
start
an
to the
amazing
second half.
performance.
I think is that her second try? I think she scored the first try, didn't she?
Yeah, that is her second try. Will she get a hat-trick?
Hat-trick for Suze.
Fantastic. Lovely pick-up and speed on the outside there to beat the defenders. She's really happy with that, and so are her teammates. Got some substitutions coming on.
She's used to scoring against the English.
Bit of a soft spot, but very true. Very true.
And it looks like Charlotte Gurley is taking this conversion. Another tricky one. But yeah, some substitutions have been made.
Just from here, I can see we've got Jess Woods, Lucy Goodley, got Ella coming on.
Great height from Charlotte, but not quite the direction she would have wanted. But that's a great kick. So it's 15-0. Massive start for Brum. They'll be so happy with that.
Good to get those half-time jitters just out with a nice try there from Suze, our fullback.
And we're getting an even bigger crowd here at Bournbrook, which is great to see. Spirits are high, sun is just setting. It's going to be a great evening.
Got the Warwick fly half stepping up for the kickoff.
That's a great kick. Nasty
Good chase from Warwick. Oh, very tricky kick. And a lovely tackle there from their flanker. And there's the exit from Suze. Good coverage from the fullback.
Chase is on. Oh, is that just spilt forward? That's great. Gain possession from that kick. That's exactly what Coach Ryan Stewart in the first half said that he wanted. More kick chase, that's where we gain great possession. And we've made some meters, which is great. Big carry.
Lucy, lovely carry.
Just spilt it loose there, but it's been picked up. Just spilt forward there.
It's unfortunate. It will be a Warwick scrum. I'm sure they'll be keen for a big push here. And potentially a move out with the BUCS. See if they can get into that Birmingham 22.
Music starting here, spirits are high. I'm sure you all know, but this is part of Engage, which is part of the University of Birmingham BUCS Super Series events. So we've got our girls playing now, and then we've got the men's game at 6 p.m. later. So I'm sure it keeps getting bigger and better, and it's great. Great turnout, and it's great to see everyone's out supporting the girls.
So the forwards getting ready for this scrum. Looking to get low. I think that would have been one of the pieces of feedback from half time. And they are.
Thought they were going to just nab that scrum there.
I'm sure the girls will be grateful for some replacements in the scrum in terms of excitement and energy. It's always good to have some new players coming in and adding some intensity at half time. So hopefully they'll make a difference.
We said it earlier, but we've got such a big two squad that our bench and our finishers are so strong. Oh, that's great link play from Warwick.
Lovely tackle from Phoebe Norman. Fantastic. Just stuck in the bottom of the rock there.
But yeah, it's so great as a club to see our progression and see how many players we've got available, and we've got the turnover there. That's great.
Is that Charlotte Richards there with the turnover?
I think it might be a penalty, knock-on advantage. So girls have the ball to play with. They've got
It's a lovely
time.
carry from Charlotte, not being tackled by that first player. Strong leg drive, and she's made really, really great ground there. Big carry, from, Ella. Lovely leg drive. And just unfortunately lost the ball there, just ripped by one of the Warwick players.
Girls need to get in defence mode now.
Warwick definitely looking threatening there, some great hands. Just couldn't quite get it out all the way.
Warwick 12's got great hands.
She really does.
But they're not making the meters. Our girls are shutting them down.
It's a really strong carry there.
Not to be really biased, commentators. Don't think you're supposed to do that, but I think we fall into that category.
You can hear the Birmingham line calling up together. Definitely that line speed will make a difference here. Really good communication from Phoebe Norman. She's leading that defensive line there. Wow, that's a fantastic pick and go. Just around there, Birmingham need to make sure they've got their guard set, protecting that ruck. And again, another pick and go.
Warwick just slowly chipping away. Looks like their number 4 is down, so I wonder if the ref will call it as we get a bit close.
I think he spotted her, so yeah, that looks like the whistle is coming. Keen to not disrupt too much of the play, especially as Warwick are gaining some momentum here.
Yeah, just calling it there. But yeah, just as we were saying earlier, it's been so great to see such a progression across all the teams, across the whole club. We're both fourth years, so we've been here a while, and it's just great to see how much the club has grown and expanded and developed in the most positive way. And the fact that we have such a big 2 squad and sort of pushing for a threes and a really strong development squad, it's so great to see.
This year we've had some fantastic links with local clubs. Matt, one of the head coaches from Bournville, was actually down earlier watching, which was lovely to see. We've had some fantastic joint sessions with the girls at Bournville. Equally, we've had training sessions with some of the Lichfield teams, and we're just keen to expand those connections, really. It's been a real asset having those local clubs behind us. And there's always the option as well for some of our girls to go and play for these teams on the weekend. So if they're not available for BUCS, I know some girls go off to play for Moseley, Bournville, Five Ways, Lichfield. There's lots of teams emerging and looking for players. So that's what it's all about, really, isn't it? Just getting the women's game going and encouraging.
It's grown so much. It's so
it is. I think it's the fastest growing sport in the world, actually, women's rugby.
Wow.
So it is really exciting, and it's lovely to have those connections with local teams. And at the end of the day, it's doing wonders for the girls' performance because they're playing a lot more rugby. So yeah, really exciting.
And we've got those clubs kind of pushing some of our girls to play at even higher levels. We've got Charlotte Daly playing for Leicester Tigers, Jemima Moss, Worcester Warriors.
Yeah, really exciting.
So lots of really exciting.
Just got
aspects.
One of the Warwick players coming off here, unfortunately. She's smiling, so hopefully nothing too serious, but
I like her pink boots.
They're lovely.
And that's a free kick to Warwick in the scrum, again as a back. Don't really understand why, but it'll be a free kick to Warwick.
Maybe they'll take the pick and go option. That's been popular for them. It looks like that might be what's happening. Some strong and loud calls from the Birmingham defence.
Great line speed.
Great go forward there and a lovely
really
tackle.
Together in the line. Ella causing a disruption. Yeah, girls need to drive here. Yeah, great turnover. And let's get some hands now. Massive carry from Abby, and she gets the offload. Phoebe Norman. Out to Krisha, and it's gone out wide to Saskia.
She's got the legs. Lovely offload. And she's there in support. And she's got the ball again, cutting in. She's really hard to tackle, Saskia. She's causing some difficulties for the Warwick defence there.
Girls did really well, great hands wide there.
Nice ball from Charlotte Richards and a good carry from Ella.
Great hands. Charlotte Gurney with the carry. She's
really close there.
Closer and closer. Right in front of the sticks.
And they're looking for the ball out wide. Strong carry from Ellen.
Not quite, still short.
Not quite
Girls
made
need to
it.
stay calm here.
Good secure ruck there for the girls.
Mimi with the carry, and she's gone right under the post.
That's Amy Barker.
Oh, it's Amy again. The scrum caps are really throwing
That's Amy. Really well done to Amy there. Fantastic try. Really strong leg drive and finish there from Amy. And again, under the sticks, so hopefully a nicer conversion for Saskia. They'll be really happy with that. Well done, Amy.
That's a great try. The two tall girls with the scrum caps is throwing us off. I think Mimi might have come off actually, so try not to get that confused again. Is she still? Yeah, she's off at the moment. That's a great try. Really, really well worked. That was such a team try.
It really was. Out on the wing we had Saskia out on the wing, and
Speaking
then
of, she's about to take the kick. And it's good.
Lovely kick.
Great kick.
That takes us up to 22-0, I think, at this moment. So really, really big lead from Birmingham. Up from their 19-0 win over Warwick last time.
Amy looks very happy.
She's got some of her supporters cheering her on here. Lovely to see. Some lovely smiles from the Birmingham girls. Really enjoying themselves here on Bournbrook, making the most of this lead and looking for more, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And Warwick come up ready for their kickoff.
Oh, they're nasty kickoffs.
Yeah,
these.
they are difficult. That's gone through Suze's
Really
legs, I
hard to
think.
catch.
Lovely carry from
lovely
Lucy.
carry from Lucy.
Wow,
She's still going.
lovely line break there. She did really well.
Great presentation. Ready for the next
Big
carry.
handoffs. Oh, fantastic handoffs from Ella.
Still going.
She's handed off about 6 girls there. Fantastic carry from Ella.
That's immense.
Oh, just needs to make sure. Oh, not
that's
releasing
unfortunate.
there, holding onto the ball.
I'm not sure if the tackler had a clear release, but we'll let the ref do his
Just
thing.
holding on. So we've got a kick here from Warwick.
Going
Will it
for
make touch?
Saskia's trying to keep this in.
Lovely
Nice catch.
coverage from Saskia. She's cutting in,
beautifully.
beating those first 2 defenders, and they're having to work really hard to get her down.
Sue's
Fantastic
working
work
hard
from
in the
our
ruck
winger.
Again.
Nice counter from Suze. Big carry from Amy, the most recent try scorer. And Elizabeth, lovely carry.
Oh, just knocked on there. That's unfortunate. But again, looking so dangerous in attack, the Birmingham second 15.
Good chance for Warwick here. Hopefully they can get some clean ball. Their scrum half is very good at getting the ball out quickly from these scrums, so
They've got some really good hands through the back, so just
They
need
do.
to utilise that. Test our girls in defence.
their inside centre has shown some fantastic hands as well, so she'll be one the girls will be looking for in terms of tackling as this ball comes out of the scrum.
Back 3 have been working so hard in both teams to work on that cover at the back of the pitch. Oh, great
fantastic tackle from Molly. That poor scrum half didn't stand a chance.
Massive carry from the number 8. Yeah, our back 3 have been working hard to support each other, so it's not just the full-back left there on their own.
That's a good ruck set up from Warwick. Really well protected, so they can go again.
But yeah, that was shown nicely by Saskia getting that high ball under pressure, and that's just.
So penalty here, Warwick will have the ball. Might be another pick and go.
I think it looks like it. Girls need to set 10 metres away and get ready for this attack. Big
Great
hit.
tackle there from Elizabeth.
And Victoria with a turnover, facilitated by Ellen, I think. So Birmingham get a chance to attack again.
Really strong leg drive there.
Can't see who it is. I think it's just. Yeah, our penalty off her feet. I think the Warwick girl there. So girls will
Nice
look at
quick
taking this
tap
quickly.
before they're back on side.
And
She
she's
was
not
never
10.
on side, was she, ref? Absolutely fantastic call there.
So Warwick girls weren't 10 metres there, so we get another chance to attack. And a bit of a missed pass there. Lovely hands. Oh,
lovely offload from Charlotte Richards. And our ball carrier Amy. And Sue's looking threatening. That real go forward with those legs. She's stepping.
Phoebe Norman's going to cover in this
Fantastic
ruck.
footwork. Oh, pick and go from Phoebe Norman.
She looks a bit isolated, but we've got cover from Ella. Getting a bit scrappy. Charlotte Richards with the cover, and it might have been ripped, but it's not. Molly's going on her own.
Lovely support there from Charlotte. Lovely match up with the halfbacks there.
Yeah, those two are working so well together.
Really well
Molly
together.
and Charlotte
They
at 9
really
and 10. And I think it's been stolen by Warwick.
That's really good defence from Warwick.
Yeah, that's great defence.
Under real pressure there and quite deep into their 22, so they've done well there. Oh, and Victoria's seen it.
Oh,
she's gonna go for the line. Really strong for Victoria. Fantastic.
Back to attack now.
And an offload there to Charlotte Richards, and Amy's carrying her forward.
And it's been stolen
it's been
again.
stolen. That's fantastic from Warwick again. That number 5 did really
they're not
well.
giving up, Warwick, when even on their own 5 metre line, they're not giving up in defence. It's great to see. Oh, massive carry.
Fantastic carry. Girls need to be going lower there. Ooh, nice double tackle. And here's the exit. Birmingham just got a hand on that, which will give Suze a bit of time.
Nasty bounce.
Lovely pick up
under
from
pressure.
Suze.
Oh, the steps
We've
on.
seen her, she's electric at fullback.
And she's got the offload away. Ooh,
Wow,
she's been thrown all over the place. Coach Ryan Smitherman shouting
Wow,
at the girls to move
that's
in.
Elizabeth
Massive break! Still going. Great cover in the ruck from Charlotte.
Really exciting to be watching her.
Oh, girls are going quite high into these. What should I say? Girls are running in quite high. Need to get nice and low. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And Warwick look like they're about to turn over the ball. And they have, again, this is some real
massive
determination.
carry,
A
but great
real
double
credit to
tackle.
Warwick for their determination in this game.
Yeah, the turnover's on. And Saskia's going on her own.
Take it down.
I think just echoing what we were saying earlier, girls are doing so well at getting these offloads away. Great step. Just always looking for who they can pass it on to, which is just making it so hard to defend.
It's
tip
nice
forward.
just to have a stoppage here. I think there's a little bit of composure needs to come back to the game.
Yeah, girls just need to take a breather.
Getting a bit overexcited.
There's a few Warwick girls on the ground.
But this is really exciting. We've seen some excellent play there. Some effective offloads, but others potentially should just take it into the contact. We've got the coverage.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're so quick to the ruck. Even the girls that are making the breaks on their own, they've still got cover from the rucks. So I think it'd be really important for the girls to know when to make those quick offloads, but know when to
going
take
off,
it in.
and Caitlin Hall coming on there.
Coming back on.
Just a few substitutions being made.
We've got the boys warming up in the dead ball end, just the far end of the pitch, ready for their kick-off at 6 p.m. against Nottingham Trent.
Birmingham will be looking for another big scrum here. Quick on the defence. It's solid.
Massive
Big
scrum.
push.
Molly trying to get her hands in there. Not quite. But Amy's straight on it. Still a Warwick ball.
Warwick did well there. Nice tackle from Amy. She's just holding on. The determination from both sides is fantastic. Neither one wants to lose this ball. We just had a Birmingham player coming in off their feet, I think.
One of our girls is off their feet, yeah. So
that'll be a penalty.
Warwick ball. And we've got
a nice kick to touch there from Warwick.
It's just coming to us, but not quite. Susie's all smiles, look at her. So it'll be a Warwick throw-in right in front of us.
I think this is the closest we've been to the action all afternoon.
Yeah. Girls are singing. I don't know if you can hear on the live stream, but the girls are singing away.
So please don't take all my away.
It's a good line out from Warwick, but might have just gone forward. Yeah, it's just gone forward there. So that'll be
The scrum to Birmingham then.
Birmingham put in. Scrums have been looking good. Really, really strong and convincing. So hopefully we can do more of the same and move that ball through the backs. It's getting cold on Bournbrook. The sun is set. I'm sure the girls are feeling chilly, but they're working hard.
And there's the ball going in. And quick ball from Molly, lovely. Charlotte takes it
Oh, Charlotte does
on,
this.
lovely.
Lovely. And still going away.
And Phoebe's looped round, she's there.
Susan's just to ground there.
That was some lovely play from our backs, great hands.
Yeah, great hands. Oh, Victoria being spun around there, but great cover in the rucks. Big carry from Charlie Packer.
And then we've got Ella taking it in to
Yeah,
contact.
and Ellen's covering her. Ellen's driving her from behind. And she's still
Lovely.
going. She's going for the try.
She's going to make.
Oh.
Just tackled short
Just
of the
tackled
try
short.
line, really close, made some excellent ground for the girls there.
Oh, she's
And there's
stepped
Elizabeth almost in. Not quite made
still
it.
short. Oh, just spilt over, I think.
It's really unfortunate. There was some excellent go forward there from Ella. Really strong
Really big,
carrying.
really massive, and Ellen behind her latching on massive forward carries. That's what we need, that momentum.
Making it
That's what's
really
gonna tire
tricky
them
for
out.
Warwick to get those girls down. Fantastic work from the Birmingham second 15.
I think we played most of this half, if not all, in this half of the pitch. So girls are looking strong, showing they can make the meters, keep possession as much as they can, and they're smashing it. Big scrum now. If we could win this, that would be huge.
The girls will be keen for a strong leg drive, strong scrum.
Sue setting up deep in anticipation for the clearance. Big scrum.
It's looking like, wow, Birmingham are really pushing them back, making life difficult.
Yeah, that's our penalty.
That was fantastic from Birmingham. And they've
And
just
not
on the
quite in
mark.
front of the mark.
Too many players between the referee and the mark.
Still not in front of the mark. Just getting a bit overexcited, I think. Girls need to stay calm and
The
composed.
girls need to look right. There's a massive overlap over on the right. Sue's screaming for it. Jess Woods is
Oh,
ready on the
Charlotte's
wing.
going on her own. Yeah,
Fantastic.
try for number 10,
Well
Charlotte
done,
Gurney.
Charlotte Gurney. She's had some excellent attacks.
She's
so
had a
it's lovely
great
to see
game.
her get a try.
I think there was Charlotte Richards that got that pass away.
So we're up to 27-0 now. Fantastic from the girls, and we'll see how this conversion goes.
Massive pressure to win that ball back.
I think you'll agree, Sophie, that was a really well-worked try as well. We had a lot of open play going on there, a lot of different penalties, knock-on scrums, all sorts. So the girls did really well to stay composed and get that try ultimately.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like as well it's been such a... most of, if not all of the tries have been such team efforts, such great hands from the backs, working it through, and then massive carries from the forwards.
Really fantastic
ultimately
work.
getting in the prime position right under the sticks.
And Charlotte Gurney looking to convert her
not
try,
quite.
but just not quite got it.
Great
So
direction, not quite the height, but
up to 27-0, I believe, at this point.
no, I hope we're counting out right. But yeah, it's been such team efforts, massive. I think most girls in the team touched the ball before a try is scored, which is just so great to see. Testament to the teamwork and the bonding that these girls have gone through. So ref just blows the whistle to Harry Warwick up, who look quite tired.
Real credit to Warwick though, their defence has been relentless. They've worked really hard, has some really dominant tackles, so they're certainly not giving up.
No, definitely not. They're still very much in this game. They look really dangerous ball in hand, and they're making great hits. So it would be nice to see them attack a bit more. hopefully, if I was Warwick, I'd say kick as deep as you can, try and gain some ground, put our girls really under pressure. Would you agree?
I would. It looks like they're just having a bit of a conversation about maybe something they want the ref to be looking out for, potentially. I think the refereeing has been fantastic as well, like making the most of that advantage, not calling penalties too soon.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely good to keep the momentum going in a game like this, so I'm sure they'll be grateful for the refereeing.
That ball has gone deep. Their fly half is making some nasty kicks that are really, really difficult to get under. And it's just been spilt, I think, so that's a Warwick scrum, and this is a great attacking position for Warwick.
It really is, especially for this second half. I think this is the furthest up they've been, so hopefully they can get into the 22 here. They certainly are looking really dominant with their scrums and out to the backs. Some great ball in hand work.
Yeah, test the Birmingham girls' defence, see how they react to this.
It looks like Warwick have had a bit of a mix-up in position as well. I can see their number 8 is out in the back line, so hopefully those changes will be an asset to their play. It's another strong scrum. Warwick are looking solid, and she's got the ball out.
Gone a little bit loose, but the 10 is working hard.
It's a nice carry from the 10. Unfortunate with that pass, but it's been picked up by the 9.
Caitlin
and a
Hall
strong ruck.
putting them under pressure there. And a nice pick and go from Warwick. Charlie Clark with the turnover. Yeah,
really strong from Charlie
Clark.
Go on, Charlie. Go on. Lovely offload.
Caitlin's just been knocked into touch here.
Really good.
Massive
from
run, Charlie. I think we need a touch judge here. Yep, there she is. It's a great turnover and carry from Charlie Clark.
Hopefully we can have a bit of ball security in this line out. Good for Warwick to get a clean ball away here. Their number 4 just having a word with the referee.
Charlie's super strong. We've seen her in strength and conditioning.
Her deadlifts are incredible.
Deadlifting more than any of us.
Oh, she's having a little chuckle. Maybe she heard our comment.
So no surprise she makes these massive carries.
Definitely coming into play.
It's a nice lineup.
On the pitch as well. Her tackles have been dominant, her carries have been fantastic. And that's a nice carry there from the Warwick fly half. Good support in the ruck, and their scrum half looking for quick ball.
You can see the determination in their faces. They're not giving up easy. Molly just needs to make sure she's not in the way there.
Their number 8, I think she's been fantastic this game.
Oh, and 14 looks
just a missed tackle there.
Hit from Caitlin Hall.
Lovely one from Caitlin, and quick back into the line. It's a lovely carry from the number 8. Oh, she's just gone on her own though.
No, hands away.
Causing a bit of a nuisance in the ruck there.
Oh, and ball's gone loose, but still a Warwick ball. And it's just been knocked onto Birmingham knock on there, so it'll be a Warwick put into the scrum. Looks like Caitlin Hall's hit has made a big impact on the Warwick number 14 there. She is just limping off. Oh, she's been carried off.
Oh, bless her. Hopefully she's okay.
Oh, bless her. But their 12 is back on, and we've seen her be really dominant in attack. So.
Really threatening with ball in hand, so hopefully she gets her hands on the ball and can make a bit of a difference for Warwick in these final minutes of the game.
Ella, our Deb officer, is back on.
Lovely bright boots there. It's a good scrum from Warwick. Bit of a tussle.
And it's just gone forward.
That's really unfortunate.
That's a Birmingham attack. Birmingham put into the scrum. I think it's been so nice to see in this game that it's not been the forwards or the backs kind of dominating or making the big impact in this game. It's been so all-rounded, and everyone's, like I said earlier, everyone's had their hands on the ball. Everyone's getting stuck in.
Everyone doing their job correctly.
It's not just the backs making the passes wide, and it's not just the forwards making the big carries. So it's great to see that everyone's versatile and everyone's giving it their all. And that's a great scrum, straight out the back.
Really good tackle from their scrum half.
Putting us under pressure. Girls need to get deep now.
Lovely carry from Suze, and great offload.
Krisha.
Fantastic hands, and Ella's cutting in. Oh, someone's up round her shoulder. Lovely carry there from Ella.
Ref just ducks out the way. Charlotte Gurney needs to straighten here. But Mimi's back on. Oh, we're going to get confused with the scrum caps.
And I think that's Jess Woods out on the wing.
That's
real speed.
Is she going for the corner? Oh, just made touch.
Fantastic coverage from Warwick
she's
there.
Speedy.
Really speedy out on the wing. Warwick will be happy they made that tackle.
Warwick have really shown that this game. I think there's been a lot of chances where our wingers have had the ball wide and Warwick aren't giving up and just letting them pass. They're really working hard to...
They have had fantastic coverage.
Fantastic coverage and really using the touchline as that 16th defender, using it to their advantage. Working really, really hard. And that's a good clear from
Fantastic
Warwick.
kick from Warwick there, made touch, just outside the 22.
So we've got another line out.
Another line out. Warwick
line-outs have been really strong.
They have. They'll hope to replicate what they've just done. And
Yeah,
that's strong.
really good.
Good ball for their 9, out to the backs. And here's their 8. She's been a real dominant player. Good offload there.
Yeah, great.
Some real go forward for Warwick.
A bit of confusion there from Warwick. Maybe lack of communication, but they've retained the ball. Strong carry.
Number 10.
Oh, and Molly
It's gone
really
backwards.
putting them under pressure there to get that offload away. I think Warwick could do, I mean, if you look at how the Birmingham girls are set compared to Warwick, I think we're setting wide in anticipation for that wide ball, and I think Warwick might be setting a bit too narrow. They could really do with getting a bit more width. But having said that, they've won the penalty, so see what they do with this. They're doing well, forcing us to make those errors and then gaining themselves more ground.
It looks like they might be going for another line out.
And it hasn't quite made touch, it's still in.
Jess Woods chasing after it with Suze.
Suze on the
Pick up
pickup.
from Suze. Great chase from
Yeah.
Warwick. Fantastic pressure.
And it's taken into touch by
what a
Warwick.
great kick
So
by
that's a
Suze
Birmingham
Allen.
ball.
Just knocked on and into touch.
Yeah, we said it earlier, but she's got a great boot on her, Suze, so need to be using that to our advantage. She's so great under the high ball as well.
Real composure she's showing today. Timing her runs. Catching those balls. She's giving us a little bit of a dance there.
She's having fun.
So Birmingham line out.
Oh, they go short. And it goes a bit loose, but it's recovered. That's
Just knocked on
gone
there.
forward, I think, yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh. So it'll be a Warwick scrum on the halfway line, which is looking good for Warwick. This is good momentum from them. They've gone from their 5-metre line to the halfway line, so real determination and grit from their team.
Warwick will be looking for a big push in this scrum.
Big push.
Right, right on the halfway line. It's all to play for.
Molly just being a nuisance to their 9.
Their fly half did really well to pick that up there. And we've
See,
got to
I
the inside.
think Warwick could just do with setting a bit wider and really stretching our defence.
and it's been turned over. Birmingham have got the ball again. Ellen straight over that ruck, holding back the players. She's done well there.
It's gone high to Charlotte Gurney, but she's retrieved it, going to Ella.
Ooh,
Ella, who's got a massive handoff.
Good carry there from
Big
Ella.
hit. Is she okay? She hit her head. She looks like she's grabbing her head.
But the ref's playing on.
Yeah, she's down. I thought it looked like she knocked her head a bit there.
Yeah, it did.
That was a massive carry, but also a massive hit from the Warwick number 8.
Really good tackle from that number 8.
Fizzy is running on there. Girls just having a huddle. Girls on the far side having a dance. They'll be so happy with how this game is going.
I think that's what the conversation in that huddle for Birmingham will be, just trying to maintain composure, trying to control that excitement. They're doing really well. It's gone as well as they could have hoped. Showing some excellent structure, gameplay. Fantastic control from the halfbacks, I'd say, that Molly's done really well in terms of managing the tempo of the game. Charlotte's getting the forwards in position. Equally, those forwards are working so hard, getting into every ruck. Just fantastic play across the board.
I think we really, Ella's coming off there. Can't see who's coming on. Is it Charlotte Richards?
I think Charlotte Richards is back on. It's a shame for Ella. Hopefully she's not got too much of a knock on the head.
Yeah, we've been working hard this year, especially from a BUCS perspective. Just to get stuck in, really. I think it's so easy as a back to just let the forwards do the hard work, and then we don't get stuck in enough. And I think we've just been working hard to try and implement, getting stuck in those rucks, getting the turnovers with the jackals, and I think the twos are showing that really well. It's the backs are getting really stuck in. Suze has been covering from fullback so nicely, and they're covering really, really well.
Definitely.
Scrum just being reset. Ooh, tricky ball for Ella to catch, but she's speedy, does really well. And gets the offload away. Gurney with the step.
Warwick are having to commit 2 players to their tackles.
I think. So it's a turnover there.
Good turnover for Warwick.
Oh, Charlie Clark might be in the way there.
Desperately trying to wriggle away.
She's trying to get away. Oh, that's a shame. Not rolling away, so it's a Warwick ball. I think they should be looking to kick for touch here, get as deep as they can. Warwick girl looked like she was hurt, but she's back on her feet, she's okay. And it's gone to touch.
Oh, almost took the camera out, that ball.
Nearly took the camera out.
Good kick from Warwick.
Oh, knee frost with the throw in.
Sorry.
Huge volume from supporters on the side. It's great to hear.
Warwick's lineouts have been looking really good.
Oh, Mimi nearly got a hand in there.
Good ball there from their 9. Good take.
Moving nicely through the backs. That's a big carry.
Their number 9 just reaching into that ruck. Really well protected ball from Warwick.
Great positive tackle from Charlie Clark. She's almost got hands on it.
Jackal, but looks like she's just off her feet.
Warwick are committing so well to the rucks.
It's a lovely tackle
They're
from
really,
Becky.
really cohesive.
Just trying to wriggle out. Well done from Becky getting out of that tackle.
Oh, it's stolen. Yeah, I think it looks like Warwick, they're really, really cohesive in the rucks. They're standing one behind each other and working in well, but they're just not clearing the threat. It looks like they're kind of just...
Great carry from Charlie Packer.
kind of
She's
just
got the
getting over that
support.
ball and not clearing out the threat that Birmingham are putting on.
Nice ball from Charlotte Richards. Some of our backs getting stuck into that ruck, which is always good to see.
Half the team is called Charlotte or Charlie, so got to differentiate. Oh, it's a big carry. I can't see who that is.
Lovely ball in handwork here. Great go forward from Elizabeth. And again, Charlie Clark stepping in.
And she gets the offload away.
Just lost forward there, I think.
Just lost.
And Warwick have the ball again, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that's what we were talking about, just knowing when to make those offloads, knowing when to keep the ball safe, I think is really, really important.
Definitely, and I'd say Warwick's defence are really threatening, so you want to be protecting that ball. You don't want to be giving silly offloads, because they quite easily make a break. They're looking very strong.
They've gone for the tap and go. Oh, Molly's scrum half getting all stuck in that jackal. That's great to see. And just lost forward, so it's a Warwick scrum. Must be nearly finished now. I imagine there's only maybe 10 minutes left. I'm actually not sure, but girls are still working hard.
These scrums have been looking really good as well, I'd say. Both teams looking strong. Birmingham have been getting the go forward though, generally, so I wonder how this one will go. There we are, those Birmingham girls driving Warwick back. That's very strong.
Penalty just
penalty.
given away.
Birmingham
I
will
will
have
say
to drop
the
quickly.
Birmingham penalty count's been quite high.
Good communication from Suze there, telling her players to get back on the side.
I imagine the anticipation of the event and the excitement of the crowd is just
good double tackle there.
Excited. Got to stay calm and composed. Lovely hands from Warwick.
Fantastic hands. And they're still going. Some dominant tackles pushing Warwick back though. The Birmingham girls are doing really well to keep up this intensity right until the very end. That's a lovely pick and go.
From the Warwick hooker, I think.
Good to take those chances. Every metre counts.
Every metre counts. And another penalty against our girls.
They do need to be careful. I'm sure the referee might be looking for a card at some point with the amount of penalties there have been in this second half.
They're lucky they're not closer to their defending try line, otherwise I think a card.
That's a good kick from Warwick, so they'll have the line out.
So it's a Warwick throw into the line out. As we said, their line outs have been really strong, so see if they can keep that up.
Girls getting ready for this line out. This is the time Warwick need to really give it all they've got. Last 5-10 minutes, just push through. That's a strong carry. That's lovely from the number 8.
And it's spilt forward and recovered. Saskia goes wide.
Ella, she's got the speed. She's got the speed.
Oh, it's a great tackle from the Warwick number 10.
Nice pop to Saskia. Great footwork from Saskia. Another offload back to Ella.
Need to make
inside
sure
the
they don't reach touch here.
Just a bit of composure from these girls needed. Pick and go from Charlotte Richards.
Girls need to straighten up, I think. Which
Charlie Clark straighten up.
Straight under the post. Oh,
very close from Charlie Clark.
Forward, I think.
Really unfortunate.
Oh, that's full time.
And that is full time. What a fantastic game from Birmingham.
Big cheers from the crowd.
The girls will be so chuffed with that. can see the huddle, the subs running over. Isn't it lovely to see? So 27-0, I believe, full time.
That's what we've calculated. We may be wrong. I think two from Suze, one from Amy, one from Charlotte Gurney, one from Saskia, maybe?
I think so.
Saskia definitely got the conversion, so it's great to see. Oh, the oddballs car driving in the back.
It's just lovely to see such a team performance. Everyone had standout moments in that game.
Yeah.
I think the coaches will be really happy. The structure was fantastic in attack. We were relentless in defence.
I think hopefully we'll get a chat with Captain Sophie Rawlings.
And hopefully a player of the match as well.
Yeah, who's your player of the match, Neve?
It's a really difficult one.
Really difficult
one.
Well, we do a forward and back, so we can have two.
I think Ella was fantastic off the bench. Really unfortunate she got the knock to the head. But I would say potentially my forward of the match would be Charlie Clark.
Charlie Clark made some massive carries and some massive hits. Oh, look, they're so excited.
Amy Barker equally had fantastic carries. She had a try. She was really getting stuck in. Absolutely fantastic play from Amy. I loved Victoria's enthusiasm. She was causing some real disruptance in the rucks, which is always fantastic.
And back, I'd say again, the halfbacks were linking up so nicely. Molly and Charlotte had great games. Suze is always so reliable.
Definitely.
It's really hard to say. I'll be interested to see who the captain and the coach picks. But they're just having a sing-song. This is the most tiring part of the game, I think.
It's lovely to see. Can hear the supporters joining in. It's lovely to see. Real credit to Warwick as well. They were fantastic opposition.
Yeah, I think my Warwick player of the match is definitely their number 8.
Yeah, she was fab. I think the number 9 had a real go forward as well. She was really motivating her players. You could see her giving little pep talks. But it's nice to see they're all smiling. Hopefully they enjoyed the fixture as well.
We'll see if we can get captain for a chat, but I think they're just going for a photo first.
I can't shimmy.
See if we can get Captain Sophie Rawlings for a chat. Neve's just running onto the pitch to go get them. Just whilst we wait for second 15 captain, we've got first 15 captain Molly Chidsey here. How do you think they played?
Oh, they played sick. Suze had an absolute stormer.
Yeah,
to be fair.
We've been bigging her up the whole game.
She did great. All the girls, the forwards did sick. They put in all the rucks. They counted so many, and the backs are running around people. So not much more you can ask for.
Yeah, it was such a team effort. We're so proud of them. What was your highlight of the game?
There was Ellis Thomas's handoff made someone sit down, and she literally looked amazing.
So
great
good.
highlight.
I hope she's okay. She looked like she went down, but
no, she got back up again. She ran around, so it's all good, all is well. But yeah, great result for the girls.
Thanks, Chids. We'll catch up with you later.
Lovely to hear from our first 15 captain there, Molly Chidsey. Really exciting game. We've got our second 15 captain, Sophie Rawlings, coming over, hopefully. Unfortunately, she had an injury back in pre-season, which put her out for the season.
She hasn't been able to play the whole season, but like we said at the start of the game, the way these girls play is a testament to her and how she motivates them and drives them to be the best they can possibly be.
But the men are looking forward to their kick-off against Nottingham Trent at 6 p.m. Big game for them.
Yeah. Big kick-off, Wednesday night lights for the men.
Just over 20 minutes to go.
Hopefully we'll have a chat soon. should be. It's a massive, massive win. I said at the start they beat Warwick before 19-0, but this time it was 27, we said, didn't we? Yeah, so massive, massive result. I think, is she getting the Warwick captain to come for a chat?
I think the success did come out wide initially, but as we were saying, the forwards had such a solid game that we had several under the post tries, which are always fantastic to see.
Is she coming?
I'm trying to get away with Jack. There's Jack. He's on the scene. You know what I mean? They got me up in front of all the dope beams. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the look while DJ revolves it.
Yeah, we've got the DJ in the Red Bull truck, keeping us entertained before the men's kickoff. We've also got Battle Sock and
UOB Dance Society as well, with some performances to look forward to. It's a really exciting event, and it's nice to see such a great atmosphere for the girls. Really unfortunate that the women's first team couldn't have a game today.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was 27-0. Just informing people of the score. Yeah, it's a real shame the first 15 couldn't get a game today. Just due to circumstances out of our control, but it's so great to see pretty much the whole club out here supporting the twos, who performed so well, and great to see us all out to support the men as well. Big day for women's rugby and rugby at this uni.
Lovely to see some companies as well. We've got Red Bull, and we've also got the Opals Foundation down today, which is a charity that the university has some great ties with. Really good to be supporting testicular cancer, something that affects younger men, so we really want to be spreading awareness of that on campus. You can see the car behind us. Yeah, like I say, great way to raise awareness of different charities, different societies on campus. It's a really good event we have here. You'll see the men going through some of their run-throughs. Hopefully we will have some post-match interviews soon. Looks like Sophie's coming across.
She is taking her time. Have got their work cut out for them today. Nottingham Trent are a very, very strong side, so hopefully they can use the crowd and the energy behind them to secure a win today. Oh, here she goes. Just coming over now. They'll be received with a big old cheer, I'm sure, from all the girls. Massive, massive win. We've got Dev Officer Ella Pyrell, and we've got the Warwick number 8. What's your name?
You what?
What's your name?
Arabella.
Arabella! Sophie, we'll start with you.
Hey.
Massive game.
Yeah, I'm so happy, thank God. We kept a clean sheet. We had some really good team tries, and it was also nice to have a few breakthrough tries from a couple of goals. Suze was an absolute star, she was insane. Molly on 9 was cracking, she was so good. And obviously Ella was amazing too, very well deserved player of the match.
Well done, Ella. Have you got any thoughts to add? How did it feel to be playing out there? Great atmosphere?
Great atmosphere. I could hear the music from the side. I mean, I think today we showed like the importance of a team effort. Like everyone that was on the pitch wanted wanted to be there, and I hope that we did women's sport proud and that people watching want to join rugby. Everyone's welcome.
You definitely did us proud, Ella. Well done. Do you have any words? Did you enjoy the game? How are your team feeling?
Yeah, it was a really good game. We didn't win, but that's fine. Everyone put a lot of effort in, had some hard hits. Just all in all, good game, yeah.
Thank you so much for coming down. You guys are fantastic. It was a really great game to watch.
You are our player of the match.
Yeah.
Massive carries.
Really strong carries. Well
Safe
done.
as well. We were saying, obviously, you've been injured. You're not been able to play this season. How is it watching from the side?
That was the hardest game so far to watch, but it's okay. Like I care so much about it, so I kind of feel like I'm on the pitch anyway. It's just when stuff starts going wrong that you want to be there, like, oh my god, no. But no, it still was rewarding whether being on the pitch or not, because you do see the girls improve, and it's really nice because we've had so many girls that have never played rugby before that are now starting for us. Like Amy Barker, for example, she's a huge carrier. She used to row, now she's a rugbyer.
Massive try.
Yeah, exactly.
And Ella, as well, as our dev officer, we were saying earlier how great it is we have such a big twos and development squad. How do you think that's progressed this year, and where do you see it going?
I think, like Sophie said, I think it's great to have so many girls that have never played on the pitch before. So, like we said, Amy Barker, Victoria, Molly Taylor, like some of our key influential players that are actually leading other girls that have played for longer. They hadn't played the start of this season, so it just goes to show like anyone can take it up and anyone can succeed and be part of a great win like this.
Definitely. Thank you so much, girls.
Thanks, girls.
Enjoy your celebrations. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks.
I think that's all from us. Thank you so much.
Thanks for listening to us ramble.
I hope you enjoyed the game and look forward to supporting the men against Nottingham Trent. Thank you.
Bye.
Tell me your name. I've been going through something.
Good evening, viewers. So you have here commentating is the Vice Club Captain Charlie Hubbard, and we also have the Social Secretary Gabriel Haywood.
Good evening, viewers.
I hope everyone is well. We've currently got Buds performing. Gabe was just saying how he reckons 3 months' time and he might be able to...
3 months' time I could bust out similar moves, maybe a couple months.
No broken ankles?
Broken ankles, possibly, but I reckon I got it.
The UBRFC ultras or supporters are just making the tunnel for the lads to come on in a minute. As Will Bug, club captain, first team captain, will be running onto the pitch. So the cheers you can hear are Buds have just finished their performance. Set to be a big game today, Gabe, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Birmingham have they've got a very strong team. You've got the likes of Ollie Matthews up front, you know, taking the movement to a prop under his wing, packed on a bit of size. Trent obviously a very good side. I think under the lights,
Here
though, I
we
think I back Scrum.
Will Bug leads the boys out.
Running through that tunnel is always good fun on the Bourney.
How much do you want to be out there, Gabe?
Oh, man, I would do anything. I would love it. Atmosphere like this, it's amazing.
Strong bench today to come on. We've got a few lads returning from injury. We've got Finn O'Sullivan in the row.
Finn O'Sullivan in defence is
good player. Played a lot of Kent rugby last year. We got Jacob Redden.
Quick, agile on his feet.
Shoulder injury.
Holding a shoulder injury, yeah. But I think he's got it. Just so deadly in attack.
Set the tone early, hey? Big crowd here. Big crowd indeed.
I think all the boys are up for it. I think training this week has been solid. I think a night like this again, all the boys want to be the first person to put in that big hit and create the atmosphere for the team, and then they can build off that. So I reckon it'll be a strong out the guns for Brum.
You can hear UBRFC giving the Nottingham Trent lads a bit of a we're here, we're going to be here all game.
As they're walking round away from the crowds. probably keep them
walking
safe.
up the far end.
Who do you think are going to be highlight players tonight for the boys then?
Well, look across the team. I think Alex Murchison's played very well all season. Gruff Roberts, very good. The whole back row in general's played exceptionally well. Matt Harrison, again, great back rowers, playing in the row at the moment, which is really valuable for the lads. You've got 4 loose forwards as such playing on the pitch, which is great. I mean, you've got the pace of Will Bug. Lewis Cole-Pepper played exceptionally well last week.
Amazing game.
You've got Barney back from injury at 9 just to give that bit of maturity to the game, hold the ball a bit better.
Last season he was incredible. An absolute
big
sniper.
shout out at this point to Joe Walker and Dan Talaki, reserves for today, but have been integral to the first team all season.
Oh, amazing, all the way through.
All the way through, especially 2 freshers as well. So I'm sure they're going to watch this and want to be part of it next year.
Absolutely.
And you cannot forget Will Pearce, who last year when I was commentating on this game, ran the pitch and scored. And yeah.
Amazing. Cross kick from Hugo. Hopefully stuff like that happens tonight. Hopefully there's no gonks in the first half.
Yeah, no, true.
And here we go. Trent to kick off. Good nudge from the Trent 10. Trent recovered. We will try to be as unbiased in our commentating as possible, but being members of UBRFC,
can't promise anything.
We do apologise if it gets the better of us.
Brum just look like they're figuring out what Trent are doing.
Low. Brum just not.
Great tag by Matthews there.
Ollie Matthews putting in the fitness off the pitch, little 12k run over the weekend.
Yeah. He's known for his size.
And clearly pace.
And clearly pace. I think he's doing well.
Yep. Big shots coming in there. Oh, not sure.
Oh. I think Brum are playing quite smart at the moment, just figuring out what Trent are doing, sort of teasing it after losing that kick in the air. But I think their defence so far is looking good. So is Trent's attack. They look strong.
You can hear the UBRC supporters there.
The Brum supporters are always out in support.
Every Trent mistake. Make sure. Oh shit.
Oh.
Happens to be There's a lot of There's probably one of the biggest crowds Brum has had for an Engage event today. A lot of people on the bank and a lot of people in the cage here over here.
Yeah, thank you everyone for coming down and supporting the boys. They've put a lot of effort into this match and I'm sure they appreciate everyone here.
Everyone watching from home as well, watching this, who has the pleasure of listening to our annoying voices commentate.
The absolute
pleasure. So, scrum time. Gabe, you are more expert in this field than myself.
I think scrum time, especially for Brum, you've got Romano, who is just an absolute brick wall in the scrum. Super good, just come back from playing some Nat 2, just incredible player. And then obviously the other prop, Ollie Matthews again, he's good. I think Brum working on their strength. We've been working on sort of holding that pressure, and I think the boys should be able to put in a good shift and hopefully start something off the back and put some yards on Trent.
Brum here just need to exit the ball. Little carry from Henry Harper there.
I think Trent were up quick then. I think it put Brum under a bit of pressure, and it's just figuring out what to do, especially in this part of the pitch.
Good clearance from Barney. We got.
Oh, hey.
We apologise there for Gabe's bias towards Birmingham. Up you lads!
Knock on from Trent there. Obviously hasn't done enough high ball practice in the past.
Well, that's what we can expect from Barney today. Just playing the game cleverly, putting the ball up. I mean, on a night like tonight, there's a lot of pressure for these lads. You go from a crowd of maybe 200 people to 2,000 people. It's just important that the lads settle into the game, and I think scoring first will set the tone.
Mate, sure. Absolutely. They need to set the precedent in this first 10 minutes. I think a lot of the boys during the day, it's obviously a big crowd. We hype up this event, so it's a lot of pressure to play under. And again, all the boys, absolutely stunning effort, getting out and training. It's going to be an amazing game.
Good little pops there from the forwards. Out to the backs now for their first real attack.
I think Brum are just sort of working out Trent's defence at the moment. I don't think they're doing much special. Trent are putting in shots. But I think hopefully, again, the boys have been working a lot throughout this whole season on just like fluid play. So hopefully that comes into play, draw the defence in and ship out wide. So obviously rugby is known for its interesting haircuts. I was just wondering, Chubbard, what do you think of Trent's number 11 and his mullet over there?
Well, personally, I used to dabble myself in the old mullet. When Finn O'Sullivan comes on from the bench, he himself has a beautiful set of locks. So I think number 11 will be pushed for his haircut of who's got the best mullet. But
it's definitely Finn O'Sullivan. Yeah. That mullet is untouched.
Brum there just need to keep going on the front foot. But again, early stage of this game, Gabe. So
mate, absolutely. I think Brum. I think Brum, sort of in the early game stages, they like building pressure. They like testing the defence and seeing what they can do out wide with the boys in the back row. So like set piece, the boys love it. It should be a really aggressive play from here. Hopefully, we're in a good attacking position. Hopefully we can defend, get the ball.
I didn't put commentary.
Another big test here. See if Brum can turn over the ball.
I know Trent, having played them away at theirs, they do have a big scrum.
Good push from Trent. And the nine's broken away there.
Great tackle. That was a really important tackle in the game. I think the boys now need to respond to that open ball.
Yeah, they need
Looks
to
like
watch
Gruff's
their
over.
backfield. Yeah, nice. Will Bug and Nick Blaine get back into that backfield.
I think one scary thing about Trent away when we played them was that when they're in open space, they are aggressive, they attack the holes. So it's just important to constantly cover your inside and just make sure there's a defender there.
Good recovery there from Barney, but penalty to Trent. Just got to stay disciplined because you add these penalties up and it could cost you the game in the end. So
no, that means they get tacked.
Again, it's a dangerous place.
You love giving a penalty away, don't you?
I love penalties, often hands in the ruck, especially a couple of weeks ago. But I think, at least for Brum, this is a dangerous place to have a penalty against. Trent, kick, get that line out, and it's sort of their game to play, really.
Trent going for the, looks like they're going for the corner. Oh no, we're just waiting for an injury. hopefully nothing too serious. Fred Light just having a little sit down and
Fred
play
Light
with the boot.
takes his shoes off. That man again not here for last year's Engage. He had a slightly broken neck, but it's good to see him back out on the field at Engage.
When we say slightly, we mean a broken neck.
A broken neck.
Good asset to have back.
Mate,
he wasn't meant to be here this year, but did do a Masters.
No, typical Panning Masters, I think. But no, he's an absolute asset to the team. Great hands, great running ability, knows the game really well.
Do you know what? I don't think it was a Panning Master. I think it's just pure love for Birmingham rugby.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised actually. Who wouldn't love it? Support for Brum there if you pick that up. This hopefully shouldn't be too much of a challenge for Brum. I think throughout the weeks building up to this game, worked a lot on Moody. Again, Trent are an aggressive side, so it's all up for grabs, but I think Brum should have it. Nice play by Trent there. Unexpected.
Brum just need to good more defence there from Brum.
Mate, but amazing stuff by Brum. As you can expect, Brum coming out on top on that line out.
They bought it. They can only go so far.
What do you think is going to be the strategy for this play then?
Well, again, I'll be honest, we're looking at this from a Brum perspective. I think we've just got to get rid of the ball. I think often teams try and run the ball out in this area. I think maybe Henry Harper or use Hamish Comont.
Mate, absolute runner.
Even Fred, he's dynamic off the back of the scrum, mate, so just pick wide and get rid of it.
Cleans it out like Chlorosil mouthwash.
Brum got a lucky little escape there. When I say lucky, makes the exit a bit. There we go. You see what they say, Gabriel, discipline.
Again, we see number 11 walking past us just now with his spectacular mullet, sort of Victorian-esque.
Very good. No, it's good. That's what I want. That's it. That was a free kick. Yeah, free kick.
Quick line out. Aggressive by Trent. Not something I would have expected. I thought they would have played the game. What about yourself?
Yeah, big up and under from Will Bug there. Good chase from him. Good bounce as well for Brum. Got lots of support behind them. Looks like we're just waiting to see what the call is from the ref there. Penalty to, yeah, we got penalty to Brum. Either blocking.
Maybe, God knows, lads. But I think again, an aggressive place for Brum. The line-out maul has been looking sharp for the last couple of weeks, and I mean, you know what the boys are like. The drive, they don't give up in that drive. Fingers crossed the backs can put something together if it slows down, really.
I mean, you've got a dangerous backline here, and we just need to get the ball in their hands now. I mean, unfortunate, trying to turn that ball over.
Slight change of plans. But again, Brum's defence is solid.
Looks like Brum have turned over that ball. Not unsure. Knock on. Slow start from both teams. Not really anything too sinister.
I think
just working their way into a game, which actually, given the massive crowd here, it's probably Because again, this is a North A game. It's not Super BUCS, but the crowd here is equivalent to a Super BUCS game.
There's a lot of pressure. I think both teams very up for tonight. So I think it's early stages, although both teams want to jump out at each other and sort of show that they're the ones in charge. I think it's going to be a hard one to sort of break away. I know last year's it was a very high scoring game, but I think both teams have probably trained a lot for this game. So I think just breaking through in the first couple minutes is going to be a hard task, and it's shown to be.
You know pretty early on it's stronger.
Yeah.
I think one thing that never fails to be shown in the rugby pitch at Brum is number 14 Birmingham's Will Pearce. His calf's on display right now, the low socks, absolutely amazing stuff.
Gabe, I sense a hint of jealousy in there. I mean, personally, I was doing a bit of calf work in the gym earlier to try and
build up for this match today.
Yeah, it's just to build up for this commentary. You're right.
No, I wish I had that sort of farmer strength on me, but sadly I don't.
No, I can confirm you don't.
At least I'm not Ollie Matthews. Sorry, Ollie.
Awful. Yeah, sorry.
Big love.
Sorry, son. Big call for Brum there. Good work in the scrum. You can hear the coach, Tom Druitt, telling the lads, good effort, good work.
He loves being vocal on the sideline, shouting at the boys, getting them going, but I think every part of what he does is trying to make the boys move well and the game to flow properly.
Walk all the way around like the outside though, like that. Keep walking around.
So just a quick one as well, we just want to shout out, we've got sponsors who have sponsored the Birmingham Rugby Tour to South Africa in June this year. So thank you to them. They're also here tonight. They've also got a few player sponsors, individual player sponsors, we can go into that, but again, massive thank you to them. Huge thank you to the Oddballs Foundation who've come down today, giving out a few of their Check Yourself guides. Is an organisation or charity as such aimed at raising awareness of testicular cancer. So super important, especially as the demographic playing on the pitch right now could be affected by that. So a big shout out to them for coming down tonight and engaging with the sponsors who are predominantly business owners, potentially getting some testicular cancer talks booked in there. So huge shout out to them.
Nice scrum by Birmingham, just shipping it through the backs. Culpepper aggressive in attack. Buggy just fixing it, getting back into the game. Gruff over this season I think has become an unsung hero for his ability. I think he's shown himself to be on the pitch lethal in terms of in rucks, in attack, incredible at line breaks. I think hopefully he shows more of those skills tonight.
I can't help but echo that.
Yeah, sadly tonight it's rugby, not football. I don't think Trent got the memo.
That's a great way to put it. Great way to put it. I think Brum got lucky there though. Again, are they trying to do too much early doors? Are they trying to prove a point? What do you think, Gabe?
I don't know, I think it's a tricky one. Like I've been saying, I think Brum just teasing out how Trent are playing tonight.
To interrupt you with 11 with the beautiful mullet is just touch the ball.
Just touch the ball. And again, you can't be more proud of him. I'm sure he's worked his entire life for this moment. But no, going back to Birmingham, I think, are they trying to force stuff? Maybe, but I think, oh, dangerous play. I think each boy is doing his job and doing it well at the moment. I don't see any problems currently. I think it's a slow start, like we were saying, as expected with the pressure tonight. Great tackle, that was Will Pearce, and his calves just coming in handy.
Trent have got numbers over there. It could be a run-in the corner. Oh, he's dropped it. Has he scored it or has he dropped it?
It was a silly dive either way, but I think great movement by Trent. Again, just finding that overlap and like exploiting it. Could it have been done better? Probably, but we'll never know.
But there might be a hint of bias there. But I'd have to agree. No, that's a good try from Trent.
It was a very good try.
I mean, they took their opportunities. I think Brum have, on the whole, been up in this game in terms of territory. We've been playing a lot in their half, but Trent certainly took the opportunity. We got a couple of injuries down there as well, which looks slightly concerning.
Yeah, I think both teams have been taking their opportunities. I think, as we were saying, pressure's been building on both sides, and the cogs have finally given them. One team's gone through. I don't think that puts either team out of the runnings for tonight. I think it's still very much open for play, especially as we move into the second half and things like progress. Unbiasedly, I still back Brum.
Unsuccessful kick, so that leaves it as 5-0 to Trent. I mean, the thing is, at this point in the game, with at least 15 minutes to go in the first half, do Brum need to start? Are they going to start worrying now? What's going to make them stay on track here?
No, I wouldn't say Brum need to worry at the moment. I think an early try against a team like Trent is sort of expected. In terms of just playing, they know what their jobs are, and they play the pressure for the full 80 minutes. That's what I think is great about the team we've put out, is they know how to play for 80 minutes. I would say it's gonna change over the time, second half. Ooh. Great catch from Buggy as he now ships it into the middle.
A bit of the old kick tennis coming in there.
Kick tennis. Someone didn't get it far enough.
Someone's always got to lose it. We got the ball boy with the UBRC boonie, looking great.
No.
It's good to see club members getting involved as bring the towel on.
I love it. I think all the boys coming down to support. There's no more ferocious crowd than UBRC on a Wednesday night.
Out, Gabe?
I think like that was like
2 on the bounce now. They've lost from penalty.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Brum. I think again their line out has been a strength throughout this season. But it's just about being clinical and like taking the chances. I think that sharper throws, whatever it comes down to, pressure on the night, I think Brum can push past it. Ollie Matthews chucking in a goosey there, trying to fold the defenders. Unfortunately, could not get around. Now we're shipping it out wide.
What we'll do is we'll get them there for 5-10 minutes to just, as in with us, give a little spirit first, and then you can just crack on. I only said it because I couldn't find you.
Oh yeah, I was waiting down here for you.
No, that's why I was like, he was like, "Who are you doing culture?" I was like, "Gabe, I can't actually."
Fred Light breaking through. This is the asset we wanted in the team.
Oh, couldn't quite get the ball away. Now Brum really need to. Got Hamish Comont back there with Lewis Culpepper. Just about Brum staying. Good tackle. Yeah. Oh.
Again, Brum very good in that cover
All
play.
All sorts going on there. We've got a little penalty to Trent. I mean, this is the game so far. It goes from almost try time from Fred Light's amazing carry to, scramble defence from Culpepper and Hamish Comont. So,
mate, it's a cracking game. I think both teams on the attack aggressively tonight.
See defence coach Aidan Alley for Birmingham coming on, giving a bit of tips to the lads. Tom Druitt as well, making it clear what he wants to happen.
I think I've often made it quite explicit that I have quite a soft spot for Aidan Alley, but I think putting it down to, I think his defence input this season has been invaluable for boys, getting them around the ruck, getting them set. Just creates an easier environment for them to replace attack.
I hate to interrupt, but it's a nice little moment there. You see Aidan Alley and Fred Light, two housemates, having a little discussion.
Living together in their nice house in Harborne. It's a lovely setup.
Why don't you just tell everyone their address as well?
Pardon.
It's good to see looks like no serious injuries, just a few niggles, so hopefully we can just crack on with the game. That's the thing, Gabe. At the moment, there's a few lads in the team. If you look at Hamish Comont, everyone's got a few niggles going on. It's a long season. A few, sore knees, sore ankles out there. Lots of strapping going on.
Mate, I think that's it. I mean, Hamish Comont, I think he needs that strapping today, but I mean, you've seen him come back from a recent injury, and I think his attack is an asset to the squad. He's an incredible attacker, can shrug off players. And as I'm saying that, he makes some yards.
Yeah, he's trying to barge his way up. Yeah, no, sorry, can't do it.
Apologies for any language.
It's not on.
It's Gabe. Kick tennis begins.
Oh, great tackle and kick chase by Brum.
He's having a slip of it.
Great effort on the ground from Nick Blaine, also known as Lee. I think being able to keep that ball, present it proudly is great from him. What do you reckon, Birmingham looking to exit now?
Hearing some of the classic jokes delivered at a rugby pitch. Trent back three though, taking in their stride as usual. Some good gas there, almost overran himself.
Ooh, lovely offload by Trent there, really punching holes in Brum's defence.
Well held up from Will Bug there. Stop the offload. Yeah, that is just a very needed turnover. Very needed penalty. I mean, Gabe, what mentally talk me through? You're 5-0 down, you concede, and they convert at that position. What are you thinking then? Is that an uphill mountain, or is it still early enough in the game to just crack on?
I wouldn't class it as an uphill mountain. I think, again, all the boys were trained to sort of play under this pressure. 5-0, anything can happen in a game like this. Trent could crumble, Brum could crumble. I think as long as the boys do their jobs, they have nothing to worry about at the moment. I think everything is going well for them. Mistakes from both sides, but I think you play through it, really. Great line out from Brum, just Fred Light pinching it in the air. Oh, here he comes!
Chris Marno with a great carry, unfortunately couldn't quite get the ball to Matt Harrison's hands.
Put a hang on for the ball, set it up. Yeah.
Brum ought try and go for the turnover there. Trent's defended that well. Knock on from Trent, so lucky for Brum.
You going in half time to get a bit? Take it. So you can hear it. I haven't drank since
I'm scared.
You go down.
I think Brum just building some pressure now against Trent. They're in a good position to build and play the field, really. I believe they're going up in the little boxy off the scrum. 9's just been played with, isn't great news.
Not out. The game's going quiet at the moment. This is the key moments though. Oh no. Unfortunate charge down.
I think, again, on my unbiased side, I think a brilliant read and a brilliant recovery off the floor. I mean, that ball's going anywhere, and I think he's done a great job picking it up. Biasly, I would say knock on, but what, you know. So Chubba, what do you reckon Brum speaking about under the post now, and how do you reckon they progress in this game?
Mate, my honest opinion with all these things is you've seen in this first half so far, the ball's up and down, up and down. You need one lucky break and you can be 7 points back on the board. I think Brum now need to just try and see out this first half, try and not concede again, keep the ball in their half, keep the territory. If we can, let's try and get a try, but again, let's just try and get the ball in their half. But look, Trent are a good side. Brum know that. Big event. I think they just need to. They're getting into the game, and I think now is when the leaders in the team need to step up and start telling the boys like, we've got this.
Mate, exactly. I think I agree. I think hopefully a good kick chase off this kick. Recover or not, I think they have a good possibility to build pressure. As long as they're building pressure in their half, looking towards that 22, I think hopefully we have the skills to make Trent crumble. Great kick by Lee Blaine. Great tap back by Matt. Boys are playing now. Hopefully they've got some open space to run through, set up something up.
Thing is here, Brum need to just keep their spirit, because as you know, you watch a team like even Harlequins play in the Prem, and you know they can be down 3 tries in the 10 minutes to go and still win the game. So it's just a matter of now just getting through this first half, getting the momentum back, because again it's a game about momentum, isn't it? So
yeah, I completely agree. I think Quinns is the perfect example of comeback kings. Brum should probably look to hold on to that ball, take it to ground, but I think in the moment you think it's on, you can't do anything about it. Great take by Henry Harper there, under pressure, done a brilliant job of securing the ball. Penalty, What do you think Brum are going to do?
A lot of talking about there from the 15 for Trent, so good atmosphere though still. All the people out there enjoying this game very much. Just the atmosphere.
Great atmosphere. I think both sides of this Bourney field. I think everyone enjoying the game so far. I think it's been a good clash. Yeah, the score isn't looking Brum's way, but again, it's all to fight for in the coming minutes, half. I think Brum have it.
We apologise, we're slightly out, but we believe we're in the last 5 minutes of this half, so just about Brum getting back that momentum and a big second half for sure.
Great kick by Lee there. I think he's been an integral part of the squad, taking up the 10 position and making loose go.
Look here, so Gabe, again, this is your area, not mine, but big line out. We haven't won many so far. There we go.
Great take by Matt. Now this is what the boys have been working on. A lovely drive pushing through. You've got Ollie Matthews at the back, securing that ball. We've been working a lot on our line out move. Hopefully you can drive it through. It looks like it's stopped now. Barney fishing for the ball. Hopefully the batsmen get something up. Henry Harper just breaking through that defensive line, using their space and making metres.
Do you think Brum have utilised their 13 enough? Do you think they need to bring Hamish Combe on into the game a bit more? Big ball carrier.
I think it's always tricky, however the game goes, the 13 being used or not. But I think, especially in our situation, I think Hamish, again, brilliant ball carrier, makes metres. He does need to be utilised, but I think that just comes from the forward setting a good foundation and the backs finding that space.
Great line break from Will Bugg there, captain leading from the front. Ollie Matthews again, a great carry, always breaks the gain line.
He does. Some could say it's momentum, some could say it's skill, whatever happens.
Looks like he's straight in at the side there. Brum here, what do they do? Do they get some points on the board, or do they put it into the corner and hedge their bets now?
I think the smart decision would be possibly points on the boards, but I think, again, how we've been using our line out maul, especially in this danger zone that Brum are looking to kick into, it's the maul all the way. I think if you get it right, Brum will push back Trent and it will be a score, or the bats can move something from it. Again, 3 points is probably smart, but line out moves are our thing.
I think Brum just need to keep that spirit here. We can get that ball over the line at the end of the first half, then it's all to play for. I think Brum now need to just try and consolidate their efforts for the first half, get something to show for it. I believe Grufford Roberts there burst through.
That's what Grufford Roberts on the ball. Amazing attack. That's what Brum's here for. What do you think about that try?
I didn't see it coming. I was almost. I don't know where that came from, but great try.
Great try for Mr. Alex Barlow.
Thank you for that, Dan Thomas on the UBRC members. It was in fact Alex Barlow who scored that try, so well done, Alex Barlow.
I believe that could be his possible first team try.
No, I believe so. I mean, this is his first. He's in his fourth year now, doing chemistry, but I believe he's played from most of his time at UBRC in the twos, stepped up this season in the ones, and scored that try. Would you argue that's going to be one of those clinch points in the game? Had they not scored there, potentially it's going to be an uphill battle. But
Brum are now moving in the back end of the first half, moving into the second half, they're now got the momentum. The boys are going to be picked up. That's again massive team effort.
Unfortunately, no conversion from Will Bug there. But again, you know, it's a difficult night for kickers, especially if you're not getting that much practice in the week. Busy schedules, lots of training. Just raised his hand there to the team to acknowledge, you know, I tried, but unfortunately not this one.
I think a lot of the boys know that Will Bug has nothing to apologise about there. Just what happens on the night. He's a great lad.
You would have kicked that, wouldn't you, Gabe?
I reckon I would have slotted it straight through, but you know.
But here we are commentating.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Slight errors there, but Alex Merchant recovers the ball.
Drop ball, yeah. But hopefully Brum have the ability to just exit clean. Good kick chase. Oh.
Brum really need to think about setting some blockers now, don't they?
Yeah, I think Trent have been clear that they are on that.
Well, they know Trent are coming through for that charge down now, so I really think it's about...
Yeah, I think he needs to be clinical in that area, but I don't know.
There we go, it's a better exit. Not an incredible amount of territory gain, but...
I think it just allows the boys to reset. They now have time to think about the game plan, attack, defend.
I think Brum now need to, you know, they're in their 22 and it's a Trent line out. You know, there's only a couple of minutes to go. They need to just hold out here. A big defensive shift here will see them into the second half. We're only being about 5-7 points down. Again, a great Trent shove. Looks like Brum may have brought them down there. Potential turnover. Viewers can probably see more than us. Looks like Brum regathered the ball, but we'll see what the referees decided is Brum scrum. So it looks like Trent took the ball down there. Again, Gabe, these are wins almost as important as scoring points. I mean, you're in your 22 and you turned over a good Trent line-out.
Mate, massively. That line-out by Trent, clinical, great catch, great drive. But I think Brum, again, just being able to turn that over, resets their momentum and allows them, again, to work on that exit. Get yards and put pressure on Trent, especially in this back end of this first half, which is clinical for their performance in the second half.
How important is it tonight that Brum, you know, often a really good defensive team, but equally in attack now they need to take their chances. You know, in the past weeks, almost the better side, but just couldn't quite finish their dinner as such.
Yeah, I think with Brum, especially with a crowd like this, again, we play a big sort of do your job, do your role, but I think if it's on, Brum have to play it and just use the space available. We have the resources in the team to sort of manage breakdowns and reset plays, but I think Brum just needs to sort of play the game, play open space really.
Big scrum here, Gabe. I think, you know, Brum can get a clean exit. Much better exit there from Nick Blaine and Barney. Certainly got out the 22, which is important.
Yeah, I think done a cracking job just relieving that pressure from the boys just a little bit and just allowing, again, that reset, think about the game, think about what they need to do. Defensive setup like this against Trent could be quite dangerous, but again, I think the boys have what it takes to sort of control their attack.
If you're Tom Jewett right now, what are you thinking about at half-time? Is there any lads you want to get warm, get ready to come on, or are you waiting later into the game to get these? And here we go. We've got a break from Alex Merchant.
He's pushing it all the way! Oh, he's dubbing him!
Alex Merchant, great carry.
That's Alex Merchant, just come back from a knee injury, but a bloody good spell there.
Bloody good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no! Is that Ollie's dad again?
Oh, didn't mean to yet. Yeah, let me start. Is he what did he say on this?
Just like, I'm so excited for the game.
Is he watching the live stream?
He's here.
Oh no, he can't. There's no watching. So we find ourselves with Trent in the same position Brum were literally 2 minutes ago. So Trent now, again, you know, are Brum going to be looking to charge this down? Are they going to look at just keep the ball in the half? What's your thoughts, Gabe?
Trent probably looking to exit quite aggressively.
It looks like half time. There it is. So, Gabe, let's just quickly summarise the first half. I'd say it was definitely Brum started off on top before any points were scored. Looked the better team. Looked like they were settling into the game.
Absolutely.
Trent a couple of early tries due to potential mistakes that from Brum rather than phase play. He spent a lot of time in the other team's half. And I'd say now it's a pretty even playing field. I know Brum are down in points, but potential momentum at the end. A great carry from Alex Murchison.
Mate, that just shows what Brum are capable of. I think boys are going to go in, get probably a stern team talk from the coaches. The boys are going to hype each other up and hopefully come out in the second half. They have everything it takes to turn back. The scoreboard at the moment I don't think really matters. Looking into the second leg of the second half, that's when it really comes down to clinical play and like taking up those opportunities you're given.
So myself and Gabe are going to take a quick comfort break. So we'll be back with you for the second half. While we're gone, please enjoy, I believe it is Battle Sock who are ready to come on. So if you're not making yourself a cuppa, then enjoy that. If not, we'll see you back for the second half. Cheers.
Amazing. Cheers, lads. Thank you.
We're just going to go. This is what I've been waiting for. I need a season ticket to Mount Wales. No, it's literally there's no It's in. Where's Eloise? He's done this.
Oh, he's done. Oh, he's dead as well. Just kidding. Eloise is running. She's running for her life. How have they got off? Oh, he's mocking with them, he's mocking! He's mocking! Oh, he's teasing them, he's teasing them! Oh, he's dead. Oh, save him. Leave him. He's going to finish him off. He's finishing him off. Finish him off, Oi, look right there. Oi, this is a proper foul. Oh, go, no! Oh, fuck him up! No, leave him! Yeah, he's won! One up! He is gonna pull tonight. He is going in the middle of field and be like, you know what? Yes! Lee, let me check. Have you got Sorry, man, I think I caught that in the research. They proper like go for each other, don't they? I love it.
now. And we are back. The double trouble. Battle Sock have just fought each other, medieval fought each other.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, to be fair, they went for it.
They went for it again, putting pressure on both sides. Brilliant.
I just got to stop the commentary there. We got Mr. Lewis Keats is our social media /event /sponsorship guy in the club who has put on an amazing event here tonight. The biggest engaged event yet. I quote Tom Druitt there. So, Lewis Keats, how's it gone tonight? Are you happy with everything so far?
Yeah, I'm really happy. It was a great first half. Turnout's been great this evening. Like the other bank, I don't know if you can see it on the camera, it's completely full. Battle Sock just had a good performance. Buds did a good performance, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half.
Yeah, good. And obviously, mate, well, full credit for such a good turnout tonight and a really good thing. Hopefully, Brum can back it. And your thoughts on the rugby?
Yeah, some good rugby, some slightly questionable defence, but we've looked good going forwards. I think the counter's where we're going to win it tonight, and yeah, I think we need to capitalise in the second half.
The big question is, have you had a beer and enjoying yourself now?
I've had one beer and I'm loosening up a little bit, but I'll enjoy myself once this is all done.
Good stuff, mate. Well done, good effort. Enjoy yourself. And we've got another club member, first team player who's currently not playing, Tom Llewellyn. Tom, what's your thoughts on the game? What do Brum need to do a bit better in this second half?
I think they need to play in the right areas. They're playing a lot, giving away the ball quite easily. I think, the aerial game is key in a game so tight as this, playing in the right areas. I think they need to kick the ball a bit more, play in that half a bit more, and just be a bit more disciplined.
So what's your thoughts on the line-out? We've lost a couple, won a couple. Is that an area Brum are struggling with, or is it an area that it's just on the day it's not quite going right?
I think, Brum put a massive amount of effort and time into put a lot of time into line-outs, etc. So I think, it comes down to the game day, is how well the other team have done their homework. Brum have made the right calls. I think it's just the execution of those calls more than anything else. But I think in the second half, if they continue to make those right calls and throw to the right areas, it's just the execution will bring them a bit more success.
Right, brilliant. Tom, quickly, just before you go, I just want to ask, how's that grade 2 MCL of yours going?
I cleared for doing weights yesterday, so hopefully, back in 4 weeks' time, but unfortunately, season's end. But 7 seasons coming up, so can look forward to that.
Mate, you've got a quick recovery going. Well done. Get back to it.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Right, and we've also got another first team player tonight. We talked about him earlier. Joe Walker, fresher scrum half. Unfortunately, not playing tonight, but more or less big part of the first team so far this season. So, Joe, what's your thoughts on the game so far? What do Brum need to change in the second half?
Yeah, it's been all right. Trent have been pretty strong so far, but I'm sure they'll fall apart last second half. But no, boys are looking good, and we'll keep pushing on, I believe.
Yeah, and obviously Traff to come off the bench. And what do you think about him tonight? Is he going to make an impact?
Yeah, Traff's always going to be exciting off the bench, so we're looking forward to that down at the Ultras corner, and hopefully looking for a bit of intensity from him when he comes on.
Cool. Wow.
Just a quick question as well. Being a fresh, playing through the ones this season, just want you to comment on what the boys have been working on this season to try and make this game as easy as possible for them.
So I think for us so far it's just trying to get that front football and then a quick ball out to the backs, which I think so far I've done quite well tonight. But now it's just making those chances count. And like I said, I'm sure Trent will fall apart.
And do you think they have made those chances count in this game?
Not just yet, but fingers crossed for the next 40.
Is this an event you're looking forward to being part of next year?
Yeah, definitely. I think I've seen the crowd, I've seen the touch lines, and I think it'd be great to be a part of it for next year. So that's the dream, really.
Yeah. So there you got Tom Llewellyn and Joe Walker, 2 integral first team members. Obviously watching the game, enjoying it. Would love to be part of it, but again, competition is strong in the Birmingham first team.
And obviously grade 2 MCL injuries, self-diagnosed.
Gabe is not mocking Tom's injury. He is simply saying it's not undiagnosed. Tom, come in. So Tom, scrum time. you're probably more of an expert than myself. Well, not probably, you are more of an expert than myself. What, are Brum winning the scrum? Is it equal? What do you think about that?
Well, I have to sing my praises to the front row of Brum in Ollie Matthews and Chris Amano. Both props being very experienced. Chris currently featured playing at Moseley, which is a Nat 2 team, I believe. So he's playing at a high level. Ollie Matthews, an ex Quins player, he's got that experience. Even though he hasn't always played in the front row, he's migrated to the back row and then come back to the front row. But I think his experience and his knowledge from playing at high level rugby has really influenced the scrum time.
Just quickly, how easy would you say his movement from hooker to prop was this season? Do you reckon he had the skills to do it?
He's definitely got the skills. It's more the weight factor, but obviously that hasn't been an issue this year, putting on 15 kilos. So I think it wasn't a wanted change, but I think it was a change that needed to happen, and I think he's excelled in that position.
Absolutely, he's an amazing kid.
So, enough of us waffling. Back in the second half, so again, Brum there, good little.
We're trying to bring the noise, we're trying to bring the energy. We're a bit disappointed with the performance so far, but we're building into the game. We're looking better this half.
How much would you want to be playing in this game?
This would mean the world, boys. Everyone in the club wants to be here today. This is what we do it for. This is the biggest day of the year. We're absolutely loving it.
Do you say it's a club effort? The lads obviously playing, but obviously the whole club behind them with the tunnel.
The ultras are out every week. We love the boys. We're there making the noise, always. Birmingham's known for the Bournbrook being the loudest ground in the country. And we bring that every week.
I've heard it's a scary ground.
I wouldn't want to play here.
So Tom, just briefly, in terms of the back so far this game, they haven't got a lot of ball. In the second half, obviously being about yourself and an excellent back, may I say.
Bit nippy.
Bit quick, bit nippy, slick, as they say.
I say so.
What do you want to see us, especially thinking Hamish Comont, not much ball in hand so far, nor Henry Harper. What do we want to see there?
I want to see Mitch with a bit of ball in space. Personally, I want to see Mitch bit of ball in space, out wide, looking to exploit those 2-on-1s in the outside channels. That's for sure.
Yeah, and here we might see a bit more ball. Nick Blaine.
Nick Blaine's going. Little dummy.
The commandeer, Nick Blaine.
He's done brilliantly there.
Maybe.
Yeah, it could be a potential.
Can I just give a special shout out to Harry Foster in Paris? One of the best boys at the club.
Is he currently watching?
He's currently watching on the live stream. Foz, this is for you.
And look, Foz, it's a shame you're not here because otherwise we'd be interviewing you.
You'd be here too, Foz.
But Tom, thanks for that.
Always a pleasure,
thanks for those insights, mate.
Thank you very much.
Please keep the noise coming.
Cheers, guys. Always a pleasure.
Keep Trent under pressure.
Thanks so much, guys.
You're all right, mate.
How's it going? Mate,
If you want to get in on you've got to give it a serious review on that. No, that's completely fine. I just wanted to come to LA, but also, I'm sure expertise. Tell me something to get you actually more. I think the scrum is going well.
Okay, so I'm just going to bring us back to the scrums. 'Cause obviously, we've had a lot of set piece, line out scrums, and I've made it very clear, Gabe, this is not my area. So we've got Yago.
Body like a thick insect, it's hard to be his area.
Exactly, but we've got one of the first team players, Yago, who's played in the first team. He understands the scrum in detail, in depth. So he's just gonna take the viewers through a bit what's going on in this game so far.
Thank you, Charlie. I think it's been fantastic so far. Our scrums are looking really solid. Ollie Matthews and Chris Milano are seriously putting up a good fight up there. Especially Ollie, he's keeping a fantastically strong platform. I do want to see him getting a bit more up there, a bit lower, hips lower, and driving a bit harder, but I'm actually really impressed with him. He's not a loose head prop, but he's put on the kegs, and he's really doing his best.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of our commentary this night has been saying towards the props in the front row and how well they've been doing. But what do you think about the second row and the back row and how they've been performing in the scrums, locking that in order?
Or the engine room?
Well, it is known as the engine room, and as everyone knows, Charlie Walker has got some large thighs, and he's carrying now as we speak, actually. But he's been doing fantastically, and. Also, bear in mind we've had Finn O'Sullivan. He brings a really good engine room onto into the second half. He's got fresh legs, and I think he's playing fantastically.
He's just one of the hardest workers. Brilliant tackler, brilliant scrummager, brilliant ball carrier.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any player more rounded than Finn O'Sullivan.
No, and he's got a fantastic trim as well. So what more?
I love it. Couldn't argue more.
Well, me and Gabe were having this mullet debate earlier, but Yago, thanks for that bit of a scrum doctor analysis for us.
You're very welcome. Have a lovely evening.
Cheers. Enjoy.
Wait, if Finn's off, who's gone off? Merch. Is Merch gone off? Come on, boys, in you go.
Great kick by Lee Blaine there. I think putting the boys in a brilliant opportunity to sort of use that line-out more they've been working on recently. Again, the drive, heavy pack, pushing forwards. I believe the boys have got what they do.
But in the pack.
Just depends on how Trent defend, really. They've been looking sharp, but are they sharp enough to resist the Lions? That's up for debate.
Matt's in the back row. That's it.
So just so the viewers know, so it looks like Brum have substituted Grufford Roberts for Finn O'Sullivan, and it looks like Matt's probably moved to playing blindside flanker, whereas Finn's gone into the row. So again, Brum bringing on a really good impact player, Finn O'Sullivan. Great take in the line out here. And Brum looking to drive hard here.
This is what we came for. Look at that drive. Brum pressing up the field, using the momentum. The backs getting involved.
Can they get the?
All the boys dropping their hips and pushing forward.
There we go. Brum has scored. Big try.
Unbiasedly though, good defence from Trent, but they just couldn't overcome the Lions.
Huge try from Brum. Great take from Finn O'Sullivan. And then again, that's exactly what these players coming on for. Finn, obviously, long time out injury, would normally be a starter, but again, great. Gabe's rugby dad. So within UBRFC, what we like to do is when you arrive in first year, you get to choose yourself a dad who's almost like a mentor. So Gabe's dad as such is Finn O'Sullivan. So just if you can hear in the background there, supporting his dad. And my dad himself is Will Bugg, who's currently about to convert, because I have that confidence in him.
Again, he's Will
UBRFC.
Bugg. He's clinical, he's precise, he's got what he needs. The red socks and red boots say it all, really. It's going through the sticks. Unfortunate kick there, I think. Number 14 from Trent, just rocking an interesting goatee. What do you think about the facial hair on display tonight, Chubbard?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, when I've got a moustache myself, I can't really say anything negative about anyone's facial hair. And looking at your moustache and its youth, yeah, I think it's good to see loads of different facial hairs out there.
Great take by Brock. Again, a new player to the first team, but he's done his bit and he's performing very well recently.
So, Brum there.
Is it 12-10? Yeah, it's 12-10.
So the score is 12-10. You know, Brum could have done with one of those conversions, but look, Gabe, they're matched on tries, and that's actually where the momentum is. And I will reiterate again, I think it's a game of momentum, and Brum so far, got a bit of an injury, just gone down there. People watching at home will try and get a number of who actually has gone down. Potentially it could be Chris Romano who's gone down. Yeah, it's Chris Romano, but
Chris Romano throughout the season has been battling shoulder injuries. He's come back stronger, but again, with two teams like this, a very aggressive, very large boys, you're expected to get those knocks. So hopefully Chris is okay, physios can sort him out and he can play on, because he's an intentional player for the boys.
Always good to see the Trent physio there taking the lead on a Brum player. Always good to see, so big shout out for that.
I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks possibly head or
neck injury. So,
what do you think about rugby's new laws on tackling and trying to protect the boys from concussion throughout the game?
I think it's obviously important. I think it's one of those, like, some people tackle upright their whole career and not get a single head injury. I think it's one of them where, you know, it's a law they're trying to bring in. I understand their intention, but it's difficult because, you know, some of the taller lads, especially the rows, you know, when you're tackling a 9 and you're trying to get below his legs, you know, is that necessarily feasible? But no, I think it's one of those games. Unfortunately, that is part and parcel of it.
Exactly.
I was just going to ask you, Gabe, what do you think, Chris Romano going down? Who on the bench is most likely to replace him, and then what kind of impact can they bring?
Yeah, so I think Jake Quinnell could come on, usually plays hooker, but he's tried his hand at prop. Harvey Welch is a fresher, again, who stood up. The first team have faced a lot of injuries recently, and I think Welch has the skills, and again, he's shown his determination throughout training that he can, like, scrummage in that front row, and he is an asset to the team. It's just important that if Welch does come on, if whatever happens to a Chris here, I think Welch puts in the effort and sort of uses the momentum and energy Brum have to not let anything slip. Chris, again, massive scrummager for the boys, like we were saying, played Nat 2 rugby. He's bloody good in the front row. Welch, again, very good, very talented, and he's shown his ability through training. And hopefully he can put in the effort if it does come that Chris needs to come off. Looking like what the physio is looking at, it looks shoulder based, which is expected from his injuries recently this season. Just hope there's no head injuries and the boys stay safe in that aspect. Concussions are something which needs to be controlled, especially during this game.
Gabe, so I'll take you back to my youth.
Long time ago.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So, you know, obviously for Chris, this is a difficult moment for the lads. You know, you've gone high adrenaline to suddenly doing hands. You know, what do you do now? Is this a momentum shift? Does this slow the game down? Does this change the game? What do Brum do now? Is it just about consolidation again?
Yeah, I think Brum is that team where all the boys are trained and drilled to come on at whatever time they come on in the match. The replacement looks like Harvey Welch. As I was saying, he knows what he needs to do. This shouldn't be a bump to Brum. Apart from Chris Romano being involved in the match and know what's going on, I think Welch is going to perform wonderfully, and he's going to take that in his stride. And there shouldn't be an impact, hopefully, knowing the boys on the field.
Yeah, no, I'd have to agree. And also, you know, it's a reset. Let's go, lads. I don't want to say it, Gabe, but come on, you lions. Roar. Oh. not potentially the best option there from.
But it's good to see number 11 Trent actually doing something this game. So again, Trent now on possibilities to attack. Number 2 out on the wing, looking lost.
Henry Harper there loves to punch the air when Brum get a penalty. It's great to see energy.
I think the word is keen bean. He loves a bit of rugby coming back from Sale Sharks.
Big touch finder from Nick Blaine.
And again, Nick Blaine coming through with that talented boot of his. Putting yards up, boys now in a good position to attack. It's all for them.
I think now again it's the back to the set piece game, and the thing is, I got to admit, out of all the stuff in rugby, set piece is my least favourite, but unfortunately it does make a huge difference to the outcome of the game. I mean, that's an exceptional.
Mate, amazing take, but big challenge there. Open play, bit of Scrabble going on. Not the ball game.
I think Brum have, I'd argue that's a lucky outcome. I don't think anyone really knew what was even going on.
I think it was all up for grabs there. But all we can go back to again, Finn O'Sullivan's brilliant take.
It looks like he going for the corner. Are Brum here to win? Do they know that they've got to come here and win? It's a big home crowd. It's the biggest game of their season. When I say biggest game, potentially not for the actual league, but you know, this is where their supporters will come back or not come back.
Yeah, I think in terms of the boys on the field and how they've been trained, you're looking to sort of take the line outs. Points, again, Clever gets them on the scoreboard, could put them ahead. But again, we have a brilliant opportunity now, especially with some line-out merchants in the line. Again, brilliant tape on my hand.
As well. He seems really found his stride with the last few. So,
and now we're driving. Trent look like they're on the back foot. The boys are putting on pressure. Finn O'Sullivan getting a bit of a kerfuffle with number 8 there. But the boys are back in and pushing. That movement forwards is critical. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen!
Huge try.
Oh, a bit of a kerfuffle, number 7 on some blonde Trent. There, number 13 has nothing on the boys. Pardon, sorry.
Great score.
Yeah, great score. I think, again, absolutely vital in this point of the game. It's now getting heated. The boys are on it. The boys are pushing forward. Well in that! The boys just rehydrating after a long spell on the pitch. It's just hydration is key, really. What do you say about the boys hydrating now? How do you think that affects their play?
I think it's a really specific question. I kind of like it. I think, mate, the thing with all these things is it's all about the old pre-game nutrition, but let's just draw attention. Will Bug here. Big kick, he's missed a couple early doors. This is the moment. I mean, I just want to draw attention to Lewis Keats on the floor, trying to get the angles for that kick. I mean, with the photos.
It's a good kick by Bug, again, just a bit right. Do you reckon that's pressure tonight, or just warm-up ritual not going right his way?
I think it's difficult because he's not a goal kicker in terms of his career hasn't been goal kicking, and he's suddenly being asked to goal kick. I think he's taken it on, and he's got a lot of kicks so far this season. But you know, I think he just needs to. It's one of those where, unfortunately, he doesn't have hours and hours a week to practice. He's a student,
No.
you know. He team trained. He's the captain as well.
He goes to the zoo a lot recently, I think. Spectating animals or something.
Yeah, he watches Gibbons in the zoo.
Gibbons in the zoo, big part of his life at the moment.
So you go from Gibbons in the zoo to Engage. I mean,
exactly, it's a big change, and he's got the mind to adapt to that change. Pardon me, I should not have celebrated that.
Sorry, it's...
just a poor attempt by 22. He's come on. It's a big pressure. You're going to expect to possibly make mistakes in front of this crowd. But amazing news for Brum. Now in a strong position to use the scrum and build pressure off the back line.
Here we go. This is the business end of the game now.
The boys are all equipped. They got the leg strength. Our S&C coach Joe has done the boys proud, made that strength available to them. Off the scrum, pushing forwards.
Down.
Slow down and focus on the game, or slow down and look for holes?
I think slow down, set, give your forwards time to get back in the game. I think you look at both teams, they're pretty set. There's no point panicking.
If you can hear that, it's the Birmingham Ultras cheering the boys on. Again, absolutely vital part of making these boys perform. They love the crowd, they love the energy. Brilliant pass by Harper.
Got a Trent head injury in the middle, so hopefully everything's okay there.
Yeah, play coming towards, play commences. Don't want to put players at injury. Again, head injuries, you've got to be very cautious of at the moment. So, Chubbard, whilst the breaks in play, what would you say Trent needs to do? What do you reckon their focus is at the moment to sort of counteract Brum's momentum at the moment?
I think currently they need to just not let the Brum boys get in their heads, not let the crowd get in their heads. I mean, it's tough when you're playing away with a crowd like this, a big ultra scene, and you know, Brum are currently thriving off it in the second half. They put 2 or 3 tries past them, and Trent, you know, at the moment have got no response. But you know, the game's all to play for. I mean, we said it in the first half. I don't think Brum are by any means up in terms of momentum. I just think, you know, they've scored a couple of good tries, some good plays, and again, with stuff like this, it's momentum. If the crowd keep behind Brum and Brum are loving it, then you know, the win's definitely on the cards.
Absolutely. One of the keen supporters of Birmingham, David Hayward, is just commented on the game, saying Brum boys doing well with 20 minutes to go. I think he couldn't be more right. The boys are really putting on the pressure. You know, he's got the rugby brain for it, so hopefully he's right on that.
Okay, well, mate, I'll take it back down real basic now, mate. I think Brum just need to. You can see they've got a great centre field scrum here. They got Will Bugg and Will Pearce on the right side. 2 blokes with plenty of pace. They just need to get the ball out there. If not, they've got a 4-on-4 on the left side. But again, I mean, make use of Matt Harrison now playing a quick dynamic off the base of the scrum. I'd argue this is Brum's clinch point. They can score a try now. They might start to run away with the game.
Absolutely. All the boys in there, especially Matt Harrison, scrum doctor, he knows what to do off the back. Ball's just come out quite quickly, but Barney seemed to have responded quite well to that.
Yeah!
And that is what Brum do! Change in play, Brum respond, score. Lovely chance for Buggy to put some more points on the board for Brum now.
I mean, Gabe, we just talked that. I mean, you've got to put Will Pearce in a bit of space, and it's try time. What does this do to momentum? I mean, they're all over it now.
Mate, it's an unbelievable thing for momentum. I think the boys now fired up. They're putting on a lead. Again, they're building momentum. Plays are going well for them at the moment. I think they just continue again doing their jobs. And that's it. They can't do anything more than that. The boys are trained to do their job, not do flair, just keep going.
So, Brum, interesting here. Will Bugg's given over kicking duties to, it looks like, Henry Harper. So well, probably more my expertise than yours for once.
Definitely, you are definitely the back. And I think again with this, I think I would like to ask the question, what do you reckon the backs did there to ensure that try? What was good about that play?
So unlucky from Henry Harper, good effort. But I think, Gabe, back to your question, I think the main thing the backs did there was keep it simple, and I think they don't do it enough. I think there's all these moves that people want to play, and they do work. But the thing is, you need a good base from the scrum. Each pass needs to be right in front of the bloke. So I think what they did really well there was use 2 danger men, Will Bug, Will Pearce, and just went for it. And I thought that went really well. But I think now consolidation to me is always the most important part of any try.
Exactly.
If you go and concede off the back, you've achieved nothing. So I think Brum here just need to get rid of that ball, get it back in their half, and I think Trent's heads hopefully will start to go down soon.
Yeah, exactly. They need to put the pressure back on. Again, looks like they're going for a box kick off this scrum. Again, that charge down coming from Trent, but the boys have recovered. Matt Harrison on the ball, brilliant out there. Fred Light securing. Finn O'Sullivan coming in, lovely tip. Great tackle by Trent.
So again, Gabe, what we're seeing is Gabe, again, is why are Brum getting charged down? Is it simply the bloke is just so tall, or is it just not setting the base properly?
I think it's the bloke who's grown a bit too much for his own good. Again, we're setting up the rucks nicely. Buggy. Oh my!
Good tackle from Will Bug, but couldn't do enough to stop the try.
Again, Trent, like we were saying in the early half of this game, they are just deadly when they're attacking an open play. It's a crazy scene. So I think. So it's 2017 currently. I think Trent, if they get this kick, put it up to 2019. I think that's again puts it on for an amazing game of rugby in the later minutes of the second half.
Gabe, would it be rude to say, as Birmingham supporters, we're hoping this kick doesn't go over?
Mate, absolutely, and again...
we weren't thinking that at all, but unfortunately the kick didn't go over.
The result couldn't have gone our way. Yeah. Obviously the kicker did not think it was as windy as it was.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of missed kicks today, and no disrespect to the players, but is it the pressure? Is it what's your thoughts there, Gabe?
I think Brum, it could be a tee problem or a ground problem, but I think for Trent, it just looks like he hasn't trained enough in terms of that aspect of getting it through the sticks, really.
Would you say that that could be interpreted as kind of bias? For Brum, it's nothing to do with the player. For Trent, it's everything to do with the player. What's your thoughts on that? Cheers, Gabe.
Yeah. And he's knocked it on! Brilliant tackle! And Henry Harper's through! He's pushing it! Excited to be there. Good clearance by Trent. Just about out of bounds. Again, apologies for any language you hear. We do not condone it. Again, so we've just seen Jacob Redding come on, I believe, possibly now or possibly earlier, I'm not too sure. This line out goes well, the drive commences. But if the drive stalls, what do you reckon Jacob on the wing has to offer?
Well, I think what you've lost there is Hamish Comont's come off, but Jacob Redding come on. What that offers is a great threat outside. I mean, I don't quite know who's in the centres now, but again, Jacob Redding, great player, similar attributes to Mish, quick, strong player. So hopefully we'll get him involved. At the moment, Trent are looking very narrow, so Brum can get their heads up and maybe get a crossfield kick in. You never know.
Yeah, great player, great chat.
Is that me being living in the dream world there, Gabe?
No, I wouldn't say it's the dream world. I think Trent currently are defending very well. They seem to have reset their defence, but the boys know what they're doing. Jacob Redden just waiting for his opportunity to shine.
Do they get the kick?
Trent just getting a penalty there. Again, critical in their stage of the game, back in their 22. Again, see where the kick goes, player with cramp, but the boys should be able to respond in the line-out. Will Preston just stretching his legs out again, been doing plenty of work, so you can imagine that sort of stuff happening.
So that is a great kick from Trent. Somehow bounced in the exact right place.
Any more beer on that?
Yeah, 12 on that. No, new 9 just come on. We should swap our 9s.
New 9, I believe, Trafford, again, amazing player. He's shown his ability throughout the season, loves to snipe around the ruck, very good in open play, very clinical.
Big carries from Trent. Gabe, what are we thinking? Are Brum getting worried now? Are they thinking they got a momentum swing back?
No, I wouldn't say Brum are worried. I think momentum changes all the time in rugby. Brum have the defence. Again, he's running sideways. Doesn't know it's a front-to-front game, but I believe Brum have it to just keep this defence holding.
Do you know Trent putting together some good phases though? Clearly, that.
Yeah. So we just have the new number 9 who's just come on. His son, Traff. What would you say the boys are playing like today?
I tell you what, Birmingham's doing a very good match against Watford Trent there. They're holding their ground and they're literally taking all the advantage they can do as well. So, I mean, excellent support you got there all together. Tremendous atmosphere all together as well. So,
and have you seen Traff perform this season? What would you take of his performance and like integrating into the Brum team?
He's been loving it, literally loving Birmingham itself, and actually being in the team at the Thresher. He's actually great support from the seniors as well to him, and also he's actually just he's believed that Thresher's social.
Thresher's social, sec. Yeah, he's going to do a bloody good job in that. I tell you that.
Lovely, actually. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Yeah, he's with me now. Yeah, so
again, what a wholesome little interview we had there.
Me and Ollie are having
Gabe and Trastad carrying on the old chat, so that's good to see. Tom, so we'll bring you back. Tom Llewellyn's here. Those who were listening in earlier, we were chatting a bit about what you thought about the scrum and what's going on. Tom, you're looking about 10 minutes left roughly. What are Brum's thoughts on where are they at now? They're 1 point ahead. What's your thoughts?
I just think game management is the biggest part of this game. You know, don't want to spending too much time in our own half, playing in the right areas. If that means kicking the ball a bit more, that's what needs to be done. I think penalty count is getting up there now for both teams. You know, we've got 10 minutes left to go. Body's getting tired. People are fatigued. Decision making is going to be off. But I think Brum just need to, like I said earlier on, just play in the right areas, kick a bit more. Which Nick Blaine has done there. Great quick kick down into the 22. But I think just playing in the right areas, ball retention is key. You know, we don't have to score within the first five phases of attack. You know, we just need to be patient, play in the right areas, and just wait for Nottingham Trent to make that wrong mistake.
Cheers, Tom, for that spiel. Always good to spin dits with you, mate.
I just wanted to bring up real quick again, more comments from the people watching the live stream. More David Hayward coming up. he's just been saying that it's an exciting 10 minutes looking up for Brum. How do you boys feel Brum needs to play in these last 10 minutes to make the success?
Oh, just going off on what Big Dave said, you know, he's a man who loves his rugby. I'm a supporter of the Bath. You know, big signing for Bath recently, even Finn Russell. It's exciting to see how he's playing at the minute in the Six Nations. You know, he put a big performance in against England, getting that result, and as a Welshman, was very happy about that. We won't talk about the Irish game though, but you know, I think this is all to play for, especially in a big of a game as this. You know, you got. It's one of the games, you know, where the supporters and the people on the touchline can make a massive influence on the actual game. The noise that they're making. I know the Birmingham Ultras are trying their best, you know, to influence this game. You know, getting into Nottingham Trent's heads, which I think has shown in areas. But I think this is where now, you know, the boys' rugby knowledge and their, you know, what they're training on a Monday and a Friday needs to come into play in managing this game and to see out to the end.
That's exactly right. Again, Brum, now this is critical for them. Tight scoreboard. I think they just need to continue playing in the areas they're playing in. They're doing really well. Set piece is going amazingly. Back line, superb. Just needs to do what they're drilled for.
Talking about that backline game, who do you think is stood out in the Birmingham backline so far?
I think it's been hard. I think they've been under pressure. I think Nick Blaine has been commanding sort of like the kick and getting those meters game in. Again, Piercy, when he's been on ball, has been amazing. The centre partnership has been top notch. Harper, again, has shown himself despite being a fresher. Oh, and he's knocked it on.
There's another mistake there for Nottingham Trent. That will pay costly in this last few minutes of the game. As I'm saying, it's mistakes like that will, you know, can win or lose a game. It's just how Birmingham capitalise on this.
Exactly, and that's what I'm on about. But again, with our scrum strength and how it's going, hopefully we retain ball and the backs can make something go. Again, Buggy in the backfield, he can't be forgotten. He's been incredible in that open play.
And just talking about the backfield, you've got Jacob Redden playing his last game of rugby ever, having suffered multiple shoulder injuries. It's a big night for him, and to take my hat off to him. He's been through a lot recently, and for him to make his return for this game and to announce his retirement is a big thing. So hopefully he can get his hands on the ball and just show the rest of us what he's actually made of.
Yeah, absolutely. I think again he's been amazing in his rehab for this game. Just on the ball now.
There we go. Jacob Redden down the wing, steps outside, gains 10 metres.
Again, it just shows his skill. I think he's done his rehab for the game, and there's talks of this being his last game, but I'd hope to see him on the pitch again.
Exactly, you know, he's scheduled to have 2 operations on either shoulder. Quick kick over the top to Lee Blaine. Will Pierce unlucky, heavily contested, but
just out of touch. I would say that was Trent out, Birmingham's line out, but I could be biased.
That's fine. There we go. Birmingham have got that advantage. Like I was saying, this is an area that Birmingham need to take advantage of. Do they take the points? Do they go to the corner? The way that the line has been going tonight and the drive has been very successful. You'd like to think they put that pressure on, go 2 scores up with the conversion. I think that's the best way to go. But we'll see what the players make.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think, again, Nick Blaine, R10, his kick and his touch has been fantastic, and the boys have been showing their skill in the line out. Whether or not Trent can sort of turn up and defend, again, they've been a very strong team, and especially within their 5 metres, they've been a ferocious team to try and attack against. So I think it all just comes down to like controlling the play, and fingers crossed Brum can sort something out from here.
Overthrown there by Brum, but I have to say the line-out is an area that, you know, Birmingham spent a lot of time on. You've got the likes of Matt Harrison, Finn O'Sullivan, Alex Mirsch, who are big key line-out players, and I think that's one area I think that Birmingham need to work on. Even though they spend so much time on that line-out, is, you know, the accuracy and the execution hasn't been quite there tonight, and that is obviously seen. It's been detrimental into the game, but I think as long as the game management now in the last 5 minutes is key, I think Birmingham can seal out this victory.
Cheers, Tom, and thanks for taking over. I took a cheeky, quick comfort break.
Very analytical.
Almost, some would argue, overly analytical. but who am I to judge? Tom, is that comms, mate, comms.
just a Trent player down, obviously feeling the effects of these late minutes of the game. How do you think the boys are feeling after going through almost 80 minutes of this game, Chubbard?
Yeah, I mean, mate, it's a long game for the boys, especially, you know, this isn't the start of the season. This is getting near the back end. I think, to be fair, they've got such a good bench to come on that it doesn't really make a difference.
Sullivan's bum seems to be out.
Yeah, Finn O'Sullivan's pulled down his trousers, showing those beautiful leopard print budgie smugglers. Good to see, always. Shame they're not oddball boxers again.
I'm supporting my oddball boxers tonight.
Yeah, so Birmingham, in support of their South Africa rugby tour, have been doing some fundraising. So they decided to do, in partnership with Oddballs, a calendar which got the lads in their pants in various rugby situations. Obviously, great rigs on show, and all in the aid of charity. And yeah, really good to see them supporting the charities as usual.
I think Trent, I'm not sure your thoughts on this being a bag, but I think Trent was just feeling the pressure of Birmingham, the occasion right now, coming in and sort of messing up that attack there. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I have to say, you know, Aidan Ali, ex-player of Birmingham, current student, he's put a lot of effort into the Birmingham defence, you know, rigorously drilling the boys on a Monday and Friday night, and that's obviously shown this evening. I think Birmingham have been very strong in defence, and that's been shown, especially in the backfield. You know, I think Aidan likes to work on a Monday and a Friday night and work on that rush defence, which can be seen now.
Brilliant tackle by Pearcey!
Great tackle by Will Pierce covering that defence. Turnover by Will.
Traff coming through, picking. That's what he's known for this season. Chubba, what do you say the Bags needs to do now?
Mate, it's the same for me. Just stay calm. We're on top of them. Got some fresh legs on there, but look at the, you know, I'm looking at that back right corner. I don't know if the viewers can see. There's no one back there. Let's smash the ball into that corner. I sometimes think, you know, teams need to keep. Look, here we go. Yeah, Nick Blaine's seen the space as well.
Great minds often think alike. Would you say you have a similar mind to Nick Blaine?
I mean, mate. I mean, as you know, you two are the scrum doctors. We've had people on the scrum. I feel like I see the space. That's and whether I could actually execute a kick like that, that's questionable.
I believe you could.
Yeah. Well, potentially after a few beers, you know, you always get better at kicking. I've heard.
Bit of Dutch courage.
Bit of Dutch courage. We are not obviously endorsing alcohol there.
No, but we are endorsing Red Bull, who have come down to support the event tonight. By Red Bull.
So we're going into the closing stage of the game here. No, that's a question. I went with that. So this is worrying if Trent.
Brilliant tackle by Jay Blue there. Again, that's showing what the subs have to offer. What would you say the subs, have they been critical of this game in terms of performance?
I think we're about to find out. This is their business end of the game. I think they need to just put them down here now. 15's been dangerous all game. Ted Drayson, good player, ex-London Irish. But the boys are shutting him down. You see that Trent, look at their numbers there. They've got about 5 or 7 on 3.
Dangerous penalty now for Trent.
Is it 27? It's not that. I want to sleep on your face. Did you get the commercial? Go and ask the lads out there. Go ask them. Just go and ask them. Look, there's half a second.
So, Chubba, just to quickly get your thoughts on this. Trent line out, pushing into this danger zone for Brum. What do you think the boys need to do to sort of support that victory now?
Mate, it's just hard now. There's nothing left. It's you're looking into the. I reckon almost we're getting to last play. I think. Apologise, we got that wrong, but we're working off that. So, you know, Brum needs to defend here. You can hear the coaches, the subs screaming. I mean, it is matter of heart now. You can see Trent throwing everything into it.
But the boys are holding it back. Great effort by Trent in this late time of the game. Everyone's fatigued. I think it's going to say, but Trent securing that maul is hard to see, but they showed heart. Again, just crushing for all of the boys here. The boys especially who've played and put their all into this game. It's just a horrible feeling.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to hurt. The boys have played so well all game.
Who would you say there was a clear team tonight who deserved the win?
Yeah, Brum deserved the win. You know, look, let's be honest. Trent played an equally good game. It could have gone either way.
There goes final whistle. Just a crushing end to this. And all the boys played their hearts out, and it's just an unlucky drive at the end.
But there's nothing you can do. Sometimes it just goes against you. But they've come up against the second in the league. I mean, Brum's had a tough season, lots of injuries, and they're playing second in the league at home. We wish we'd won, but sometimes it's just not going to be, and that's one of them today. So we just want we believe the final score 24-22 Trent. Last play try. In the summary, Gabe, are you happy for me to give a little summary?
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
So I feel like it's a game. Both teams are equally in it. You can see Brum distraught and not getting the win. Both teams tried really hard, but at the end of the day, there's nothing they could do. 4 tries though for Brum, so they've at least got a bonus point. But again, to score 4 tries, couldn't quite get the extras, and sometimes they make the difference, which today it really has made the difference.
I think it's gutting. The boys played incredibly well, played their areas, and the boys out on the field today, they are the top rugby players. They know what they're doing. It's just a horrible situation, and that's what's great about rugby. Any team can come out on top, no matter the result.
Yeah, so look, that's me and Gabe. I hope you've somewhat enjoyed the commentary and some of the lads coming along to give us some of the lads coming along.
There seems to be a Trent supporter within the Brum supporters. He's obviously in the wrong position.
Do you please take?
But yeah, so thanks for having us. And cheers.
Amazing. I'm off to the bar. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.
I actually